7 minutes between picks in the second round, 5 minutes for the third. 6 minutes left on the clock. Buffalo is still on the clock. Oh, Cody left. All right. He'll be back in. Did you see Buffalo? Yeah, she's over.
Sarah said, "Hey, Sarah."
Hi. Just ate a bunch of dairy. It's gonna be clearing my throat all night long. It's fine.
Tell you what, it feels so good seeing sunlight coming up from
I
underground.
know. And it's a nice day today too. Like it's warm-ish. 50% chance Adonai Mitchell's the first receiver taken tonight.
Yeah, he's a good receiver, kid. I like that. That Keon Coleman, I feel like it's later though. That's why
I don't know if you guys need to be locked into a receiver yet, though. I mean, like,
no, it's still the net though. The fucking
just take the best.
The pool or pond is still fucking wide right now.
Just take the best player. Take the best football player right now.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't mind that center, man. He's a big boy too.
Yeah. Yeah, you lost Mitch Morse. You got a day one starter, slide right in right to there.
Yep. You don't have to move your Connor McGovern. You know, he was pretty good left guard last year, I thought. I thought he played real well.
There's another
you can never
one
have
too.
Too many of those.
What's the other good one? I think there's one from like Wake Forest or like West Virginia who's
Wake. I think it's Wake.
Yeah.
I think you're right. It's Wake. There is a defensive lineman I thought out of West Virginia that's pretty good.
Yeah, is that Brandon Fisk?
That sounds right.
Buffalo's taking their time on this one. It's 4 minutes left. They're still counting down.
Fucking making all of us sweat. Beans over there scratching asses trying to find another trade probably.
They're waiting until the very last moment to field to like just let every team give one final sales pitch. Give us a first rounder next year or something like that to move up. You guys could probably get a first rounder next year if someone wants to move up bad enough.
Yeah, especially a team that's like low, real low.
Yeah.
Who do you want them to take, Clay?
Picks in.
Do you want DeJean or do you want a receiver?
I personally wouldn't mind a player that's going to come in and be day one type. So that center, DeJean. DeJean's probably top my list right now, but then the center and a wide receiver. I think we can get two. We got a double dip tonight for wide receivers. And if we don't,
Swagger picks in.
Okay, here we go.
Picks in. It might take another minute or two. Like the ticker just changed. You know, it usually takes like a minute or two for them to go up and announce it. But they didn't trade it. You're getting someone.
I like it. I like it. The kids wanted to watch the draft, so I told Amber, she's like, "How do I watch it?" I told her ESPN. The Bills got the first pick. The kids are all excited.
Nice. Starting off the draft on the pole position tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got? We got 33, 60, and
you have
90 something.
So from tonight and tomorrow, you have 10 picks. That's
10.
Solid.
That's healthy. It's a good way to.
Zach Frazier was the other guy, by the way.
Frazier. Yeah.
Zach Frazier. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to see what Field Yates is saying.
Campbell. Oh.
It Looks like there's more people at the draft tonight than there was yesterday.
It's at 400,000 people.
It's
like
it's just like a sea of blue. I just see nothing but blue. All right. Who's coming out to announce his Bills pick? Who's that?
supposed to be what's his face? Safety there. Yeah, Aaron Williams, right?
Could be.
I feel like
They
that's
haven't
who
said.
they said. I feel like I remember Aaron Williams.
Yeah, it is Aaron Williams, yeah. All right, here it is. Keon
It makes
Coleman.
sense.
Keon Coleman.
Okay. All right.
Keon Coleman.
Got a little bit more size to him. Okay.
I think he's kind of like a deep, he's a big guy, but he's a deep threat. He can track
deep.
the ball good deep.
Big body. Yeah, he's what, 6'4", I think.
Yeah.
6'3".
Kind of got like a little bit of like a Gabe Davis type replacement there. A guy who can just kind of be streaky, go deep, big body.
Yeah, I've read that he's like
Red
a
zone.
contested catch specialist. Real good with the acrobatic catch, stuff like that.
There you go. That'll be good in Buffalo when that weather gets bad.
He's a good high point receiver. That's what if I remember the grade that or one of the comps that gave him was a really good high point receiver.
Oh yeah, I'm watching some of his highlights now. It's nice.
Okay, I'm not that mad. It's a weapon for Josh. You got a guy for Josh, dude. I'm pumped. I like it. You lose a guy, you got to get a guy, right? Plus, dude, Kincaid, I want to see a healthy fucking target volume for this fella. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, Kincaid might be your wide receiver one, really.
I'm totally fine with that. Look at the Chiefs. I mean, his comp coming in, Kelsey. I know this is all speculation.
Oh, Patriots traded. Patriots are trading the pick.
They traded? Okay.
Yeah. To the Chargers.
Chargers are going wide receiver.
Yeah, they went offensive tackle.
They got that alt last night, so they're going to go wide receiver. Probably Ladd or do they? How's their DB room look like? They could use a fucking.
They got Asante Samuel Jr. still. They got Derwin James still.
Derwin James. Yeah. Okay. They might not need him. I'd probably go wide receiver if I was them. Wide receiver runs continuing, like I said, from last night to now. I think you're going to see maybe 4 of them go, 3 or 4 of them go right now.
You could maybe see that defensive line go a little bit, maybe though here. Like, I don't know.
They could go all in on Herbert and go get the other center. Fuck.
Yeah. They need receiver, corner, inside linebacker, according to ESPN. I'm not too familiar with the Chargers roster.
Not really either. They're kind of reset. Yeah, they got to go wide receiver. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Who would they go, though? Adonis Mitchell?
Mitchell's there.
Ladd?
I think Ladd's one of the
Ladd's fast, man.
Receivers, bro. He's one of the more draft, I'm telling you.
Isn't Ladd the fastest in the draft? Or was it Xavier Worthy?
Yeah, Worthy was, yeah. I think Ladd has a nice, like,
is he better route runner?
Nice he's got a better blueprint for the league today just because of the slot receivers just so well utilized now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Tom Brady would love Ladd, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, you got Justin Herbert. You trade away your 2 best receivers of the last 5-6 years. Mike Williams is gone. Keenan Allen's gone.
Yeah.
Last year's first-round pick didn't look that great so far. Returns haven't been great.
Quentin or something? Quentin Jefferson or something like that?
Yeah, Quentin Johnson, yeah.
Johnson, yeah.
All right, they're announcing the pick. Lad McKinney.
Yeah.
Run on receivers. Buffalo kicked it off tonight.
I wasn't kidding. I think you're going to see 4 of them go right now. Lad's a good player, dude. He's got a good quarterback throwing to him too. That makes a hell of a world of a difference.
Yeah, it's a deep draft for receivers. Second round's a good round to get them. You get a first round talent, second round.
Yeah, this is the round I wanted to get them too. Just throw that net a little wider than you have in years past, and just try to get a couple.
It'll be nice that you guys got a late third rounder again now. Like you got that back, so you can actually.
Yeah.
You got something to stay up for and look forward to. Yeah.
That's where McDermott usually he's been hitting with these defensive guys later in the draft.
Yeah.
The last 5-6 years, man, it's been nice.
All right.
Who's on now? Who's this?
Cardinals. Cardinals are on the clock.
Yeah.
So they already went receiver yesterday. Probably won't double down on receiver.
I bet you they do.
Oh, they also picked Darius Robinson, the edge out of Missouri last night.
Yeah, they had like 3 picks inside the top
40.
Whatever it was. Yeah, it was insane. I think they had the best draft. Like, I don't know, Chicago was up there too.
I could maybe see interior offensive line here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of their offensive lineman. I know they just took Paris Johnson last year, but
they also signed Jonah Williams in the offseason.
Williams.
Williams.
Yeah. Oh, they traded.
Yeah, they need another wide. They traded?
Yeah. Who's moving up? Atlanta. Atlanta needs defense.
Yeah.
I feel like Atlanta needs a corner. Could this be Kool-Aid?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they got AJ Terrell, who's pretty damn good, but yeah, getting him a running mate. I feel like they need more defensive line help, though. I just don't know. I mean, maybe Johnny Newton.
They could probably use some edge help actually, because I
just don't know what good edges are left.
Marshawn Nealon.
Is that Michigan defensive lineman still there?
Chris Jenkins, yeah. You talking about Chris Jenkins, the DT? Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I like him too.
Fisk is still there.
They might need an offensive lineman to protect Kurt. Fuck.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
If I know we talked about this earlier a little bit about if Jackson Powers Johnson was sitting there, but what if like a top offensive tackle like that Kingsley,
the BYU guy?
Yeah. What if he was sitting there? You think that'd be overkill for the Packers or?
No, because we lost quite a bit of depth. We lost quite a bit of depth, and we got 41, so we're up in like 5 picks. We're coming up soon. We got 41 and 58, so we don't really ever take interior offensive linemen unless it's a pure center. So if we take a lineman, it's probably going to be an offensive tackle that can kind of, I don't know, can that guy be versatile and can we kick him inside if we need him? I guess that would be my answer would depend on that.
I think he could play inside or outside.
Okay, then if he's versatile, then yeah, we probably could.
I'm just really curious what the fuck we're gonna do with Zach Tom.
So reports when Dallas was on the clock last night at 24, there were 4 players that they loved and they had first round draft grades on, and they were all still on the board. So they moved back like 4 spots, and they were going to be happy with they were happy with whatever fell. And one of those guys was the number 1 player they had was Jordan. Who was the guy we took last night? Jordan Morgan.
Yeah, so, I love it. Such a Dallas fucking thing to do.
Very. All right, who's Falcons take? Andre Rison's announcing the pick. Bad moon.
Rison?
Did he play for the Falcons?
Yeah.
Andre Rison, yeah.
Who was it? Oh, going with the big DT from Clemson, Cody. Rook or Horhoro. I think I talked about him quickly. He's huge.
He's a monster. They were talking about him being there later too, though. Fuck.
Yeah. So he's kind of raw. He's probably not going to come in and be a starter, but you give him a year or two, man, he could be a disruptor. He's a big guy.
No, yeah, I watched some of his tape, and his upper body strength really stood out.
Yeah.
Tasker was talking about him on 550. Yep. That was one of the guys that he liked a lot.
That's a solid pick there.
Man, those trenches are important. Tell you what, getting guys like that are pretty important.
Cody, Cooper's falling again.
Dude, if you guys get
there's got to be something on this guy. Like, he's got some medical issues or like.
Dude, it happens every year. Some dude that you don't expect to falls like multiple rounds.
But sometimes it's just ridiculous. Like remember DK Metcalf falling to the end of the second?
Yeah, I remember that one. Dude, that was
like,
huge.
Why?
That was fucking. I wanted to move up and get him big time.
Why? He was like the last pick of the second round, and I was like, this guy's a first round talent.
Yeah,
every team passed on him twice.
Remember that.
Well, Washington's on the clock.
Dude, Washington's fucking terrible. They could use anybody.
Yeah, they fucking.
Yeah, their strategy's probably best.
Them to get rid of Howell. That was weird. I did not expect that.
So Dan Quinn's the new head coach there. Oh, they signed Bobby Wagner? I didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And Frankie Louvu.
I know they have Eckler, but that's not
They'd probably go defense. Defensive head coach.
Oh, let's see. Picks in for him.
This is Washington?
Yeah.
Washington right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they could use about everything. Who's their quarterback now?
They just drafted Jaden Daniels.
Oh yeah, duh. Fuck yeah. Oh, it makes sense why they traded Howell then, I guess.
So they were about to announce pick and they went straight to commercial. So interesting. Remember we made this comment like, why are the Bears letting the clock run down when they're on when they started the draft yesterday, when everyone knew they were taking Caleb? The NFL told them that they couldn't make their pick. They had to let 5 minutes come off the clock before they could make their pick.
Really?
That's wild.
Wow.
Guaranteed that's just so that they could talk about Caleb Williams and talk about stuff for like 5 more minutes. Yeah.
Get the draft, just get the animosity of the draft building up, and
Yeah.
get all these
Outside of the
owners
draft
hard.
news, who's the Roger Goodell was on the McAfee show today, said that he's really pushing hard for an 18-game schedule, an extra bye week, and a lot more international games. Oh, and he wants to have the Super Bowl over President's Day weekend.
That's a lot of switching.
I'm okay with kind of all of that, except for the more international games. I'm not big on the international.
Yeah, the more international games suck.
Isn't President's Day weekend
it's mid-February? It's like February 17th.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be pushing the Super Bowl back like another 2 weeks.
Yeah, but he wants to add more games onto the schedule anyway, so it kind of just cancel it out. He wants to probably just add enough games. You're going to add another bye week and then add another week of football, which adds 2 more weeks onto the season, and there you go. That probably gets you to President's Day weekend in February for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to expand the schedule, they definitely have to add another bye week. Like, no one wants to watch their fucking third and fourth stringers at the end of the year.
If you're going to add in international games, you absolutely got to do another bye week. Like,
there must be another bye week.
It should be mandatory that you get a bye week right after like an international game. All right, Commanders pick is in.
Let's hear this one.
With the 36th pick of the NFL draft, the Washington Commanders select Sean Taylor, safety.
Yikes.
What college does Sean Taylor go to? Miami?
Miami,
right? Yeah, Miami. That team's stacked. They had everyone.
What a safety.
Dude, he was a fucking hitter.
Yeah, he was special.
He's my favorite. He is my favorite non-Packer safety. He might be he's in my top 3 favorite safety for sure. Him and Nick Collins are probably the only favorite safeties.
I was a real big Wolverine fan. Fucking Dawkins. I love that guy too.
Yeah, Dawkins was good too. I like Dawkins.
Dawkins and Taylor were right.
Philly had a great secondary back when they had Dawkins, and who was the corner that they had?
I think
Asante Samuel.
Dude, for my money, Troy Polamalu and Ed Reed, you don't get better safety play than that.
They're pretty good. Pretty good, man. Will you just announce the pick? Holy.
Samuel, yeah.
High quality live stream.
Here. Those were. What's that?
both years in Cody's connection's been cutting in and out.
Oh, I just got home. That's why.
Home. All right. Water's high. Water's high.
Actually, if you can see across, it's pretty tough. There's like that brown band.
Yeah.
That's how high it was.
I gotta still come and see that retaining wall you guys did. I haven't got a chance to check that out yet.
Yeah, I gotta finish her up this year. All right, boys. Hey, I'll hop on in a little bit when. Go get your iPad. All right, buddy. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. See ya.
Yep. Peace.
All right, just announce the pick.
Dude, I'm curious if the stream is going to be higher quality for me when it's just you and me, because I've never had this issue until we did the big group thing.
I did wonder that last night. I'm like, is it because there's so many people? We had like 7 at one point. Is the bandwidth or something like that? They took Jerzan Newton, that defensive tackle from Illinois. All right, he finally goes off the board.
Yeah, I figured Quinn would go defense.
So New England is on the clock now at 37. I would say like we're close enough. We don't gotta give up much to move up to 37. That's 4 picks. I'd be all for it, but I don't think New England probably trades this pick after they just traded back again. Like maybe, but
All right, yeah, this connection's still dog shit. I don't know what it is, man.
yeah, clear your cache and stuff on your laptop or something.
Well, no, my Chromebook is getting old. I wonder if it's just like maybe there was like a Zoom update that I just like can't get anymore because
Maybe try it on your phone.
yeah, I'm not gonna have the fucking battery life to get through
Oh.
rounds 2 and 3 on my phone.
I'm gonna have to like gift you an iPad or something like that.
Nah, I should probably buy a new Chromebook. I've had this one for oh shit, I don't know. I've had this one for probably 5 years now. Pretty long for a Chromebook.
You got a PC, right?
Yeah, but I don't have the TV in the same room.
Yeah, but just buy a super long webcam and just connect it to your lap to your PC. Buy like a 50-foot cord or 100-foot cord. Man, Newton was a guy that I wouldn't have minded for us, but I know he's not like a major need. Oh, I tried to tell you last night, but so many people were talking. We interviewed who's our defensive end from like Colby
Wooden.
Yeah. He packed on 15 pounds of muscle in the offseason, he said, because the coaching staff told him he's going to move inside the DT in the 4-3.
I kind of figured that's how they would use him.
He weighs the same as he's up to 290 now, so he's the same as what's his face.
Dude, it's a changing league, man.
Oh wow, Patriots called this in already. Hold on. Jalen Polk, wide receiver, Washington. Holy fuck, he's still on the goddamn board. He's gonna go like 40. Move up. Just go get him.
Yeah, I don't know, probably. Yeah, but dude, it's a changing league. Like in my mind, when I think of a defensive tackle, I think of a guy who weighs 320 pounds. I think of a defensive end, I'm thinking like 280, 290. But it just everyone's getting lighter and faster in the way the game's played now.
That's the league now. Like, so they kind of just, I think they. What am I trying to say? They want them to be slimmer and quicker, but like stronger. So like if you can be like a slim but super muscular, like big guy, you can probably still be just as effective as just like a 400-pounder, 350-pounder in there. Like, also, I think it's tough to have a legit nose tackle these days that's like 350 plus, because guys like Aaron Rodgers kind of ruined that for teams. Like, you can't get them off the field because Aaron Rodgers is going to go quick count and just get them for a. So yeah, leave him out there for like whole drives, and he's just going to be gassed. Like, I mean, wow, Tennessee ran that card in. Titans picks in already. Who could this be? Adonis Mitchell's still on that board too.
Yeah, I mean they got Ridley and Hopkins, but Hopkins is old as fuck.
Yeah.
I could see a receiver.
Holy shit! Did Washington just move up again? Washington's picking 40th.
Yeah, they must have moved.
Did they or? No, that's their original pick. They got that in the trade with the Bears.
What trade?
Anyway, I started doing looking at lots of mocks today, and I saw like Tyler Nubin was a popular pick to Washington at 40. Do they still take Tyler Nubin when a guy like DeJean could still be on the board?
All right, dude, I gotta like fucking power cycle or try something.
right.
Like this is
All right.
terrible. This is
I'll
fucking terrible.
I'll hold it down. I'll hold down. Hurry, quick though. We're
I
out
know,
soon.
I know.
All right. Holy cow! All right, gotta hold this down by myself. I wonder what's turning teams off so much about Cooper DeJean. I mean, I've seen he was projected to go all the way up to like I've seen mocks have him at like 16. Is it really blue? Why is it blue? It's like blue light filter or something. I got the cutest cats in the whole world, just handsome as fuck over there. What? Talking to the live stream people about my cats, how they're handsome as fuck. Ain't no one watches live stream anyway. The only person who's gonna be watching this is me fucking 20 years from now. Sitting down in the man cave, drinking beers, watching my podcast from 20 years ago. Or my kids find my old Kontext stuff 20 years from now and they watch it. All right, call the picket. Holy cow. All right, I'm seeing that the Titans are taking defensive tackle Devondre Sweat, which now puts the Panthers on the board. Panthers have a lot of holes. I could see them trading back. I like Sweat. I feel like it's a little bit of a reach for him at 38, though. There's going to be some real good players, though, regardless at this point. What do we got? What's some guys that we should still have on the board here? Go over the big board here. Kool-Aid McKinstry's on the board still. Jackson Powers Johnson. Zach Frazier. Cooper DeJean. Tyler Nubin. I'm not a Nubin fan. I know he's ranked like the best pure safety. I'm just not the biggest Tyler Nubin fan. What else could we be looking at? TJ Tampa. Yeah, I don't know. That's not Kool-Aid though for TJ Tampa. Oh, I didn't even think about the linebackers. You got Edgerrin Cooper and Peyton Wilson there. I feel like we should just kind of sit back and let one of them probably fall to us at 58, but no guarantee they do. Oh, they traded it to the Rams. Shit. Who the Rams? Ugh. Cooper seems like a guy that the Rams would take. Maybe they're trading up for Kool-Aid. They do need a corner. They're gonna take. That sucks. They were worried about probably Washington taking whoever it is that they wanted. I'm hearing rumors are saying that it's going to be Braden Fisk, the defensive tackle from Florida State. We'll see. It would be nice if we could sit and not trade up at this point, though. Get what we wanted. So he's going to miss the Packer pick. Yeah, why is it so blue?
TV.
Yep. All right. Yeah, they did take Braden Fisk. Well, Green Bay's guaranteed, if they want, they're guaranteed at least Kool-Aid McKinstry or Cooper Jean if they want secondary. Tackle from BYU that Cody was talking about earlier was still there. Jackson Powers Johnson is still there, the center from Oregon. Unless Washington takes him here at 40, which is a possibility. Yeah, uninstall that, reinstall that. Oh, wow. Trade alert. All right. Washington just traded with. No, the Washington traded the pick to. Not Philly. Philly's been rumored to take Cooper. He was projected in the first round. Or could they be going for. Jason Kelsey just retired. They could be going for a center. God damn it. Hey, can you hear me? Hey, unmute yourself. You ain't going to like this. Can you hear me now?
Bro, like, why are you under a spotlight right now? You look like you're being interrogated.
It was blue before. Hey, listen to me. You ain't going to like this. So Washington's on the clock at 40. They traded the pick to Philly. Philly's going to use the 40th pick to take Cooper DeJean.
Better not.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. One pick before us.
It's a divisional trade too. Unusual.
Yeah. It's all over fucking Twitter, man. It's all over Twitter. Eagles took Cooper DeJean.
God damn it.
I thought for a chance, like for a second, they were trading up for Jackson Powers Johnson because Jason Kelsey retired and they needed a center. I'm like, please, please, please. But I saw Cooper being mocked at the Philly in round 1 in like tons of mocks. So, yep. One pick, man. Lost out on Cooper by one fucking pick.
Who did Philly take in round 1?
Wait a second. Quinion Mitchell. They got the best corner in the draft yesterday. Wow, they just rebuilt the whole secondary. They got Quinion Mitchell, the corner yesterday, and now they got a safety in Cooper DeJean. Philly's the most aggressive team in the league.
Yeah, dude. Howie Roseman doesn't fuck around.
Well, who do we take now, man? Kool-Aid's still on the board.
Dude, this could be an Edgerrin Cooper or Peyton Wilson spot.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping maybe we could wait till 58 on one of them, but yeah. You had to have assumed that Philly knew that Green Bay was going to probably take Cooper DeJean. That's why they moved up to 40.
Dude, I fucking hated Detroit jumping one spot in front of us last night. I think Terry and Arnold would have been a great pick for us.
Same. All right, so who we got? We got Kool-Aid on the board. We got Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier, Tyler Nubin, Cooper Beebe. Still got the inside linebackers. If we take a safety here, that would just kind of fucking piss me off at this point.
Yeah.
Part of me I know he's got that foot injury. Part of me just wants to kind of go with Kool-Aid, though. I feel like him and Jair could bring some attitude to that secondary.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't be upset with Kool-Aid.
But if he's got medical concerns, he's probably off Green Bay's draft board altogether.
Yeah, but I don't like Green Bay. They interviewed him twice, so like they're interested, and they probably have a thorough medical evaluation on him.
It's official. DeJean's a Eagle. Well, so remember what they said about like Isaiah Simmons that the Cardinals took at like 8th overall, how he was like a jack of all trades and could do everything. Look at what happened to him.
Yeah, but I mean, he was like they didn't know if he was a fucking linebacker, safety, or corner. Like DeJean, it's like he's either. I think of him as more like a Minka Fitzpatrick. You know, it's like, is he a slaughter or safety kind of guy? But you know, whatever. It is what it is. He's off the board. I wouldn't mind a trade back here. I feel like there's a handful of guys I'm still interested in.
Yep.
Might be nice to get some back. tell you.
Who did say he wouldn't mind?
Especially like I think we could have traded back and still gotten Jordan Morgan. Ooh, trade with New Orleans.
Yeah, we're trading back. So we get pick 45. We're not trading back too far. We also pick 168 and pick 190. So we get a fifth and sixth rounder. So we're up to 13 picks in the draft now.
Dude, I bet you Goot is going to be wheeling and dealing tomorrow.
The Saints are moving up for Kool-Aid. They're going to take Kool-Aid here. So we passed on Kool-Aid to. Wow, I'm not loving how the fucking draft's going for us to start off, but
Dude, I mean, I know we took offensive line in round 1, but there are still quite a few like strong offensive line
I
candidates
feel
on the
like that's
board.
probably just keep building the line depth at this point. I'd be cool with taking Jackson Powers Johnson. As I said to
Dude,
you,
especially like you think about it, God, dude, you were breaking up so much. This is ridiculous. I can barely fucking understand you.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it might be worth trying. Yeah, but yeah, Rasheed Walker, we're not completely sold on him yet. Sean
Right.
Ryan, he's never been a starter. Jenkins is getting older and injury prone. Yeah, man, I could see keep going with the O line.
Yeah. Just keep building that line up at this point. All right, well, we're up against soon. So we have a lot of picks. That's a pretty solid trade for us, by the way. So we only move back 4 spots and we get a fifth and sixth rounder.
Yeah. I mean, I suspect that our draft board right now, it's just like a bunch of guys in the same tier.
We have wow, hey, at least we're gonna have lots to look forward to tomorrow, by the way, too, on day 3. We got 3 fifth rounders tomorrow, 2 sixth rounders, 2 or 3 sevenths, and a fourth. Ugh, not loving that, but I don't know what you're on.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna try switching to iPad and see if that's any better.
I don't know what Goot's board looks like, but from the armchair quarterback view, it looks a lot like the Lions just jumped in front of Green Bay last night to take Mitchell, and the Eagles just jumped in front of Green Bay to take Cooper. Like,
Yeah, dude. I mean, there must be word around the league that we want a defensive back. We might be waiting until the mid rounds to find one.
well, on that account, time for another beer. Well, so the G. I was like, it's the Green Bay go. No, it's Georgia. While we're waiting for Green Bay's pick, did you see that the NFL's making us wear a alternative helmet this year for like I think it's like one game. Okay, this is weird. Why are there two Codys? Why do we have two Codys?
Hey, can you say some words?
Hey, can you hear me?
Uh, yes, but not in the way I want to, right?
So yeah, there's two different Codys in the chat right now. We got this is wild.
Camera's not on.
Since you can at least hear me, right? Yes.
Yeah, you're not coming with headphones right now. You're blaring through the iPad speakers. What I want.
And the little dongle that's down there.
Ooh, okay. But I think we're good. I'm leaving.
You want me to put a headset on?
No. I think we're good.
Okay, well I'll keep it just in case. Um, second round draft pick right there. Pick 45. Cardinals are taking Max Melton, the brother of Bo Melton here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's going that high.
Run on corners.
Oh man, I hope we're not like fucking picking for scraps in the secondary.
So, I mean, it's impossible to say how I would be the GM of the Packers is not the same way that Goot would be GM. It's also why I'm not in the NFL. But sometimes I wish you would be kind of just a little bit more aggressive. But you can't fault.
Yeah, I mean he's been pretty aggressive in the past, trading up for guys he likes.
In the first round usually, but he's on ESPN. We don't have ESPN.
What?
What?
Were you talking to Sarah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I mean if Edge Cooper falls to us at 45, I'd be pretty happy with that.
Edrin Cooper. I still think at 45, I don't know. Maybe an edge rusher might not be bad at. Or take a defensive tackle. Chris Jenkins, Mason Smith.
Yeah, but dude, edge rusher and defensive tackle, those are like luxury picks for us. Like we've already got starters and depth at those positions. All right, so I'm just now getting the Cardinals selection coming in. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah. Yep.
No, dude, just say the pick. I don't need a whole fucking speech here. Man, why are the Cardinals fans hotter than everyone else?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you already said Max Mountain.
Yeah.
All right, well, they got Las Vegas and then us. You think Vegas takes Spencer Rattler?
In the third round, they might. Probably not here. I would love it if they do. Picks in already though. Shit, you ain't gonna like this one either. I bet they
Yeah,
take Powers Johnson.
yeah, I was gonna say they're probably taking an O lineman, aren't they?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Is it JPJ?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, dude, I mean they're just gonna build a tough nosed running team with those two tight end sets because they don't have a quarterback to throw the fucking ball.
I mean, the way the board was falling, I did start to really like the idea of just kind of taking that best center because, you know, Josh Myers has been solid, but not like all pro level.
Well, and plus this is the last year of his contract.
Yep. So you got someone, you had some depth this year in case he gets hurt while having a guy ready to just kind of take the reins next year.
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't shock me if Gutekunst tries to trade back again. Like last year, he traded back twice in the second round.
However, at some point, we can only have 53 guys on the fucking team, man. He's got to start making some picks here.
Yeah.
Like at this point, if we're trading back more, start getting some picks for next year. Then, like, I don't want any more this year. As for picks next year,
Well, dude, that's the thing that sucks about like those sixth and seventh round picks. Like
picks.
you can have a shit ton of them, but they actually have like no trade value. Like you can't really move up the board too much with sixth and seventh round picks. So you're right. Like at a certain point, you just got to pull the trigger and start taking guys.
I think that's Wagger coming back on. I don't know. Who do you want here, Cody? Do you just so do you take Edgerrin Cooper or Peyton Wilson and just be like, all right, we got our inside linebacker, so at least we got them.
Yeah, I mean, we desperately need a linebacker, and we could have our pick of the litter. First inside linebacker
Might
off
as
the
well, right?
board. We didn't waste much time getting the pick in.
No, that was here it
Dude,
is.
I mean, I
So,
uh, I liked Peyton Wilson's tape more than Edgerrin Cooper, but obviously he's got the medical concerns. Um, yeah, I would it'd be pretty dope to go Edge Cooper here and then get Peyton Wilson at 58.
I don't think we do that because we're gonna be in nickel most of the time, so he's not even gonna be on the field. One of them's not gonna be on
Yeah, but dude, he's got fucking 4-4 speed. We wouldn't have to go to
the
nickel. We
field.
we
We
could be in base defense all the time.
took Edge Cooper.
Yeah. Didn't even let the suspense build for me to spoil it right away.
Oh, I thought we are on the same page. Shit.
I'm trying to fucking figure this out, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back, actually.
All right. I mean, I did like Edgerrin Cooper. He was my favorite inside linebacker. I liked him more than Peyton Wilson. Guy could hit.
Yeah, no. I like it. He showed some coverage skills. He's a fast, explosive guy. He's shown some pass rush skills. You pair him with Quay Walker, that should be a pretty damn athletic linebacking core.
Indy traded. You got to think maybe we even trade back up at some point with all these picks.
Yeah, no, I bet you were gonna try to make our hay in like the third and fourth round.
But I don't hate your idea of and Peyton Wilson too. I just don't think we're going to be in a base 4-3 very often. Like once in a while, but you burn a second round pick on a guy like we're just not going to have Quay, Coop, and Peyton Wilson all on the field the majority of the.
Dude, I'm telling you though, like with Wilson having 4.4 speed, like you could theoretically play base the majority of the time, even on passing downs. Like we could potentially have the best linebacking core in the league if we did a set. I mean we won't. Like I know Gutekunst won't do that, but it's fun to think about. Oh Lordy, I need to give myself another beer.
Hussein Muhammad looks like he's like 80 now.
Good Lord. Yeah.
It's also a name I haven't heard in forever since I was a little tot.
Yeah, I remember watching him when Carolina went to the Super Bowl. Like he was a
Like
baller for them.
is the quarterback.
Jake Delhomme. Yeah, and they had Steve Smith Jr. As their number one receiver. Muhammad was the reliable chain mover at number two. This is a pretty fun Panthers team back in
Yeah.
those were the days when Amon Green was tearing it up for us.
Yep. Oh, the first running back goes Jonathan Brooks. He's going to be a bell cow for them.
Brooks to the Panthers.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a great pick for them, I think. Like,
yeah. I like Brooks a lot.
Yeah, good. No, he's a guy, I think if he had been healthy, I do think he would have been a first round pick. And he'll take a ton of pressure off Bryce Young. That's a good pick for them. All right, I gotta go get a beer.
Okay. Nice. Good push.
He's talking about me.
I don't know who was that. Who did that? Who did the burp?
And sure as shit wasn't my wife.
Oh, I Clay's in here too. I didn't know if it was Clay. But Clay's on mute though.
Giants pick came in pretty quick.
So Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker ran the same 40 speed, 4.5. Some good speed.
Dude, that's the one thing I wonder with Edge Cooper is that it kind of feels like we're just picking Quay Walker again and hoping that he is better in the mental aspect of the game.
I know Quay's still developing. He's not there yet. I think you look around at inside linebackers across the NFL. I think Quay Walker's already like. Can you name me 10 inside linebackers better than Quay Walker in the NFL right now? Maybe.
Dude, that's actually The state of off-ball linebackers in the league right now is not very good. There are only a handful that are real game changers.
I don't think Quay's made it or is like amazing yet, and I think he's solid, but I think he's got a case to almost crack the top 10 for inside linebackers already. Like,
I mean, Pro Football Focus hates him. Like they score him so low.
Lucas, their metrics
yeah,
are
yeah, their metrics can be wacky sometimes. I mean, my biggest issue with Walker is there tends to be a lot of pre-snap confusion. And he gets lost in coverage. And I'm hoping that that's just all symptoms of Joe Barry's shitty defense and that he'll play better under Halfley.
I was just gonna say, I think that Halfley's he runs a more simpler defensive system that allows players to just do what they do best and think less. It's less mental. I think that's gonna lead to them playing faster and more physical. And I think Quay is going to be one of the guys that probably benefits the most from Jeff Halfley's system. I know like Kenny Clark's pretty messed up about it, but I think Quay Walker's going to play with his hair on fire.
Dude, when Halfley got hired, Quay Walker was one of the first guys he mentioned. And he's like,
Yeah.
Quay is a playmaker, and we're going to put him in position to make plays.
Yep. So we're moving Quay to the will backer spot on the weak side there. That'll be a good spot.
I think that makes Cooper's got to be our Mike.
Yep. Cooper's going to be our Mike. And who's going to be your? I mean, we still have a Sam. We still have to find someone for Sam.
I guess McDuffie.
But I don't think that you're going to see a Sam linebacker out there a ton though. So McDuffie might be serviceable. I just don't think that we're gonna. I think you could see us add another inside linebacker in this draft. It might be someone like I mocked us like Tyrone Hopper, who we brought in for a visit. The off-ball linebacker from Missouri. That could be like a round pick.
Yeah, no, I definitely think we're gonna double dip on linebacker at some point.
Whoa, too bright. Nice.
Also, you look like a WWE wrestler about to come out for an entrance right now.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty cool. I love this thing. Check this out. I feel like
Undertaker's about to come out right now.
Yeah. So like I talk in it like this, like a mic, and it goes to the sound. See how it's changing?
You see that? How do you do
cool.
That?
I have like here. You guys talk. It'll go to your guys' voice.
Why? What is this?
I want green.
Yeah, it's not picking it up, but it's I don't know. It costs about $120 to put in.
So it's like a home strip club, or what do you got going on
here? Man, I like to party.
It changes with your voice then, huh?
Yeah, it's like for music. So if like I have music on right now, boom, 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 you know.
That's cool.
And then you do like this one's for gaming. It's more snappy, like whoa, whoa, you know what I mean? Like disco-y. And then this is the romantic I'm gonna serenade you and panties are coming off maybe.
Love it.
That's what you would have put on if the Bills got to pick the gene.
Yeah, dude. That Eagles made out with that one, man.
Eagles been making out in this draft for both their picks.
I agree, man. The Eagles are like the last 3 years have been doing well in drafts. 2 years for sure. They hit a home run last year, I feel like, too.
Well, they got that. Like, was it last year or 2 years ago that they got?
It was like the last pick of the fucking first round. They got that linebacker.
Nolan Smith. Is that it?
Nolan
Smith, but they also got the other Georgia linebacker, the inside linebacker that fell to like the third round or something.
Nakobe Dean.
Yep. Dean, yeah.
Yeah, and then they got Jordan Davis from Georgia, who's a
Jordan
fucking
Davis
beast.
is another monster, dude. He's one of those fucking tanks of a human.
So
Giants take Newbin. Okay.
Yeah, there goes the safety. You know what? I didn't love Tyler Newbin.
You didn't like him?
I thought he was okay. I just didn't love him. He didn't test well. Like
So there is one thing to that. I guess he was injured when he tested, so
Oh,
he might have tested better.
well,
Yeah, I think I like this tape. I thought it looked pretty good.
well, the Giants get their Xavier McKinney replacement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good pick.
and these picks are starting to get more of a rhythm now,
It's
taking
more
less
of like
time.
a true draft instead of all offense. You're starting to see fucking a mix. Oh, peeps, you like this? Check this beer out.
There's Elkaville, the Herd.
It's got like all the Buffalo Bills ones. Got the Miami Dolphin,
Oh, that's a
Patriots, the
logo.
Jets. It's pretty cool. It's
Is it
actually
good?
pretty good stuff.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's actually for a lager. It's crushable lager, and it's definitely crushable for
It's
sure.
like a
Yeah,
session.
no, that's
session
actually that's one of the interesting things living in Buffalo now is like all the local breweries
Yeah,
do Bills
yeah,
themed stuff and like there's a big variety, they got Pilsners,
yeah.
lagers,
They got Pills
IPAs.
Mafia. Yeah, Pills Mafia. It's cool, man. There's a market for it. I mean, you think about it. There's a good market for that shit.
Good for game day.
Jaguars take Mason Smith, defensive tackle, LSU.
Good pick for them.
Mason Smith. Who did you guys get? I missed. I literally was just tuning in while you guys were picking
I drink Cooper,
Cooper.
linebacker from Texas A&M.
Okay. Was
We
that
had a need for it. We had a need for it.
okay? Good pick then. More of a need, or was that like not the best player you think, or
No,
was that
I'm happy with it. I mean, he was the first inside linebacker taken in this draft, so got the
okay?
pick of the litter.
That's big.
Yeah, I don't think Peyton Wilson was ever probably on Green Bay's radar too much because of the injury history. He had two pretty decent injuries in college.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. You watch his tape; he's a dog.
I know he is. I just like Green Bay's like the safest team when it comes to medical.
Yeah, they don't dip their toe in shit without really fucking knowing.
Like a guy breaks his fingernail, he's off Green Bay's board basically.
Yeah.
What you talking about, PP? Our first round pick coming off a torn ACL a year ago.
Oh, Gregory, right?
Jordan, that's gonna take me forever to learn his name. Jordan Morgan.
Yeah.
Bengals are on the clock. Who we got for you? Not. Hey, we're back up again in like 8 picks.
Has there been how many trades has there been already? One or two?
A few actually.
No, there's been a handful, really.
Oh
5.
shit!
5
I
or
saw
6.
the first like 5 picks when I was getting ready to come down here. There was shit driving. Yeah, there was a decent amount, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, like mock drafts, just like there's probably never been a mock draft that even like 90% right, just because trades obliterate it.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like this year's first round draft was very well. Like I think they hit it on the head because they were saying over 20 offensive players, and I think they did well. Like a given like Penix, all the
Yeah.
bullshit with who goes where. I feel like the right guys like Pearsall, I felt like was more of a second round grade, but with all the medical shit that comes out late, that's the thing, man. It's weird.
Yeah. Oh shit! Chris Jenkins just went. Cody. That's the
Holy fuck, the Bengals got him.
yeah. That's the son of Jenkins Senior.
Fuck, that's a good pick.
Yeah, it is.
God
Yeah,
damn.
I mean, makes sense. The division they play in, you got to be able to
Yeah,
stop the run.
you need it. Yeah. Shit, that's a real good pick. Oh, Jalen Polk was already drafted?
Was it? Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. He went. Why? Did you have a draft?
Patriots, I think.
Man,
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go later in the second, maybe third round, but
Dude,
goddamn.
there was a run on receivers to start.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling, man. There's still some good ones out there. Is Donnie Mitchell still there?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised. I thought he would be the first one off the board today.
That diabetic shit might be a real concern.
Diabetes.
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 Washington got that pick. Wow, Washington's got so many picks in this draft.
Well, they traded back what, twice?
Yeah.
Twice. And then they picked up that Howell shit, right, from the Seahawks.
Dude, I don't get teams trading away quarterbacks, like just assuming that the rookie they take is gonna be the real deal. Like the Bears fucking trade away Fields for a 6th-rounder. It's like, yeah, I don't think Fields was ever gonna like be top of the league, but he probably could have taken them to the playoffs, and you just fucking sent him away for a 6th-rounder. What if Caleb Williams?
He didn't have no sort of supporting cast, and that's the problem with that. I see in that, like, you didn't really give him every opportunity to be the guy you drafted.
Yeah. No, dude, I hope he does amazing for Pittsburgh. That would be hilarious.
I really don't.
I don't know this.
I hope him and Russ just suck it up over there, dude.
So I was listening to some stuff about Caleb Williams and like it wasn't Caleb, it was about Michael Penix, who
I like Penix, man. He's just got all those injuries.
Yeah. It was really big for the Falcons brass to like have him be in a room with a veteran, Kirk Cousins. Also for Drake May, it was important for them to have like Jacoby Brissett in there as like a veteran presence to like
that's a good I mean, they're molding. Looking through the glass, that's kind of your guys' way you've been doing it. So
right off the bat, I started thinking, I was like, who do the Bears have in the quarterback room, Cody, to like be that veteran presence for Caleb Williams to really help him develop? I'm like, hopefully
maybe they can grab Mitch Trubisky.
No, he's with Buffalo.
Yeah, he just went back.
He's on Buffalo now?
He's back with Buffalo.
So I looked earlier, and they have Tyson Bagent and Brett Ripien as the other 2 quarterbacks.
Ripien.
Yikes.
Wait, who's the other guy?
Caleb Williams isn't getting any veteran presence, Mac.
Who was the first guy you said?
Tyler Bagent.
Dude, he was like an undrafted
Baggins?
rookie last year.
That guy is.
Dude, no, I think he was a D3 guy, undrafted rookie last year, who ended up starting like 3 games when Fields was hurt.
Yeah,
and,
that guy he had the long hair.
I don't even remember what this motherfucker looks
dude,
like.
I know who you're talking about. He had the tattoo.
No, he did decent for an undrafted rookie.
I thought so too. His dad was like an arm wrestling. He's an arm wrestling known. I know who you're talking about.
It's a weird thing to be known for. The world-class arm wrestler.
Hey, I bet she's got a pretty strong handshake.
Probably. Steelers got their pick in.
Man, they still need wide receiver too, don't they?
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. There's been such a run on receivers. You could maybe see a Mitchell here, but
Mitchell makes sense here. He looks like a Steeler. Mitchell does.
Something is not checking out with Mitchell. I don't know if there's some medical on him or something, but for whatever reason, he has fallen.
Realistically, I wonder how much of a snap count loss you would get at a wide receiver position with that type of diagnosis. You know what I mean? I wonder if that really does hinder his draft stock. Like a tight end, maybe not, because they get breaks a lot, you know. Right. Wide receiver, if you're drafting a guy to be somewhat of an X, man. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of running all out every play.
Yeah, you're kind of out there. Half of your routes are, you know.
I mean, Mitchell's the number 1 player. I'm watching on ABC. He's the number 1 player on Field Yates' board right now.
Yeah, ABC too.
So, Wag, you've had some time to process the Bills pick. How you feeling about it after like an hour or so.
I like it, man. I do kind of like it. It's not a bad pick. It's a safe pick, I feel like. And I don't think he would have been there by 60. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of what sucks with.
You don't really have another receiver that fits his, like, who's your tallest receiver, like a deep threat? I know you went out and you signed Chris.
It's him and Shorter, I believe. It'd be him and Shorter would be the tallest receivers on our.
Yeah,
no, they got
I
Collins.
like
Matt Collins is up
Shakir.
there. Matt Collins is like what, 6'2", maybe?
You guys got Matt Collins too?
Yeah, Matt Collins.
Yeah, okay. I like Matt Collins. I think he's a solid death piece there.
Yeah, he's a rotational guy that you use in the red zone. He's solid. He's a tough.
What's his face there? The other white receiver we got from Dallas a couple years ago.
What's upstairs, buddy?
Who's the white?
Beasley?
Yeah, Cole Beasley.
Beasley, yeah.
I think he's retired, isn't he?
Yeah, Beasley's gone.
Reminded me of like a Cole Beasley type player for the Bills.
Who are you talking about?
Matt Collins.
Matt Collins.
I mean,
Yeah,
I like Shakir for the Bills. I think he is gonna
probably
like he's been growing slowly. I think he could actually be a pretty good player this year.
So the year he was drafted, he was, I think, a third-round pick, I believe, if I remember right. I can't remember. But the guy, so there's a guy that comes on to, I listen to a lot of Locked On Bills on Spotify. They do, every team has their own lockdown special, like Locked On Packers, Lockdown whatever. And the guy was talking about, he had someone come in and it was like the Pro Football Focus, like guru for yards, and he does all that stuff. So he came in and he said he actually had Shakir as a top 5 receiver that year, and he was drafted in the 3rd. Yeah. He's got a
Steelers take Zach Frazier. They are rebuilding that O-line. Took Troy Fautanu in the 1st, and now Zach Frazier. Getting back to classic Steelers football.
I don't know. That the pick is for Coleman. I mean, he's physical. He's a physical receiver. He gets the ball out of, like, I don't know. He makes tough catches. And in Buffalo, I feel like with a live arm like Josh, you're going to need a guy to have a big catch point.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what you guys need now, you still need the deep threat. You know, Josh Allen got that fucking cannon of an arm. You need someone who can chase it down.
A burner. I honestly, dude, I would love that. But I would love to have Josh Allen become surgical with his weapons now. Like, you don't need to go 30, 40 yards at a strike here. I mean, yeah, you pick your points, but I want to fucking become surgically fucking scary with the weapons inside and out. Now you got Shakir and Kincaid. They can literally line up on outside and inside both. Coleman seems to me like he's got a decent route running tree. I don't know. I got to watch his tape more, but I feel like he's going to be more of an outside guy, and he's still got Knox. He's another big guy. You don't need to go down the field throwing 50 yards a shot. You know, I want to eat these chains up and then take your strikes, easier strikes.
Right. So what do you want to see with them?
I mean, it's a good way to play. Like, it's definitely, you can open up a lot of deep shots by being patient. I just wonder with QBs like Allen, you know, sometimes they get impatient. They want to fire it downfield.
Yep. I think an offensive line like we have helps my point a little bit more. If you had a shittier offensive line, you gotta fucking make a little bit more haste decisions. And I don't know. I feel like the team is Josh Allen's not what was that term that Kyle Brandt used to use? Sugar high Josh. You see it once in a while, but he's starting to grow up a little bit, and I can appreciate that.
Colts are announcing their pick right now. 52.
They need DB, and they need help everywhere. It looks like.
There was a good run on DBs a little bit earlier. There's still some really good guys out there, though. TJ Tampa's a corner I really like right now. That's got like a second round grade on him. Me and Cody talked about loving who was the two Florida State corners that we love. Both of them still there. Green,
Renardo Green and Jerry and
Green.
Jones.
Yeah, Jerry and Jones. Florida State has some good corners this year.
Yeah, sounds
I mean, I think those are more like third or fourth round guys, but I like Green's tape a lot.
Yeah, I would. You know what? The way the board's falling here, I think I took him in the third. We picked up a couple extra picks. I wouldn't be that mad if we took him here in the second. If that's your guy.
I don't know, man. It's
that tackle from BYU still on the board, by the way.
Yeah, that's actually I'm looking at defensive line might be one of the better values right now.
Oh yeah, I agree. There's a few guys that popped up a minute ago.
I'm thinking safety could be our pick though. So Jaden Hicks is on the board, and he was a guy I really liked.
Yeah, I liked Hicks. Hicks was a hitter, man.
Yeah, he had
good and runs for
it. Going.
Jaden Hicks is on the board. Cole Bishop is still on the board. Kaitan Oladapo is still on the board. Yeah. I mean, there's really only been two safeties taken so far in this draft, so they're out.
Fuck the Eagles, man.
You need a wide receiver, bad.
I really wanted DeGene at safety.
They got him, Mitchell.
Just because they knew we were probably going to take him.
Mitchell just went.
Yeah, Mitchell went to the Colts here.
Oh shit! Yeah,
dude, Washington is about to be on the clock for like the 5th time this round.
Mitchell transferred from Georgia. Must have.
Sorry.
It's so hard to like keep track of these college players now because they can
transfer portal shit. Stupid.
Yeah.
Like basketball, it kills me. Syracuse just lost what's his face.
Why did they do the transfer portal? I just feel like it just brings out.
It's just money.
But it's just to me it's dumb. It's like, oh, I made a bad decision. It's like I'm not getting the playing time I want here. I'm just gonna be a little baby and go somewhere else.
It's not even that though. It's like I think it's a lot of money, man. Especially now. I think that's what they throw around to these people.
Yeah. I mean, I can't blame the players. Like you're a young kid. No. A lot of these guys coming up from tough upbringing, you got a chance to get some cash in your pocket.
Yeah.
I'd take it. Money.
That's the whole point why you did it, right? For the family. Man, Adonai Mitchell, I feel like that's a pretty good pick this late.
Yeah, dude, Colts actually they tried to talk to the Packers about trading for Christian Watson. Mitchell, somewhat similar, tall, kind of long strider. Not quite as fast, but still a fast guy. So it seems like they got a type they're going for. And they got Michael Pittman as their chain mover, so I guess it makes sense to try to get the big play threat as a compliment.
Yeah.
11 wide receivers taken.
Well, yeah, there's been a ton.
11 wide receivers, and we are on pick 53. That is 1/3. Wait, no. I just did that. That's crazy.
20% of the draft picks have been wide receivers.
Yeah, I was almost.
Yeah. I had to count my hands because I'm not good with math.
Yeah, I was just doing the same thing. I almost said it wrong too.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have a big need at receiver.
That's wild. Yeah, it would have been a cool year to be needy though, I feel like.
Yeah, a lot of good options for sure.
Yeah, I like that. Just fucking throw that net, cast it wide, man. That's what this whole fucking draft's for.
I see Miami's coming up on the clock here soon. Who do you think Miami's going to be taking here?
Oh,
Got
they need
Dude,
help.
defensive line, defensive line.
Defensive line, probably, or offensive. Still trenches. I would stay in the trenches for Miami. I don't feel like that's a bad move for them, considering the.
Cap Robinson first. That's right.
I
I
like.
could see them taking like a Michael Hall Jr. or someone like that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Offensive line would be good for him. What's his name's gone now? Yeah, he just went a little bit ago. I wish I had a board up. Make this shit easy.
It's kind of wild. Commanders, their earlier pick in the second round, they took that corner out of Michigan, the Mike Sanistrell or whatever.
Yeah, he's going to be a great nickel player for them, I think.
Well, yeah. So that's the thing. It's like, yeah, his tape's great and he's super productive, but he is a small guy. Like everyone's looking at him like a nickel. And then you look at last year, their first round pick, Emmanuel Forbes. I laughed out loud when they took him. He's like 170 pounds. Like I don't know what's going on with Washington's thresholds, but like I would just do outside runs all day long and challenge their corners to tackle.
How many picks do the Commanders have in the top 100?
That's a good question.
This is insane.
I think they keep trading back.
Yeah, they
I don't know how many times they've actually picked this round. I think this might be the second.
Look at that. Hey, Dale Green's announcing the pick. The jersey he's wearing, they've taken the word Redskins off of it. He's wearing like an old Mitchell and Ness jersey, and they've taken the Redskins logos right off of it.
I'm behind you guys for sure.
It's wild. Oh, they took a tight end. Ben Sinnott.
What
Sinnott?
Which one was it?
Ben Sinnott, tight end, Kansas State.
Jesus
Not a
Christ.
super exciting pick, really.
No, I don't think that's a good pick for him. You got fucking defense. I mean, they need wide receiver too, don't they? Jesus.
They need
I mean,
everything.
they got McLaurin.
Yeah, but who else do they have besides McLaurin, though?
Oh,
They
Dobson. They got Dobbs.
Dodson.
Dodson.
Yeah.
Who was there? It was Dotson was the receiver they drafted last year.
You actually played pretty well for him last year.
I couldn't name a single one of their offensive linemen, and they just took a rookie quarterback at 2. They should probably be getting him some line help.
Well, better players moving down, getting pushed down the board for everyone else then. Thank you, Washington. Picks are coming in quick now. The Browns got the pick in already.
Yeah, I see that. That's nice.
Cody, can you hear me right now?
Yeah,
You
I
moved-
can hear.
So Kevin Stefanski was the coach of the year last year in Cleveland.
Stefanski was? Really?
That's what it just said on the ticker.
Yeah, everyone got all hard because he won some games with Joe Flacco.
Cody, can you tell me what fucking Matt LaFleur's got to do to win a fucking coach of the year?
He should have shown some balls and fired Joe Barry mid-season.
Come on. He took a fucking team full of rookies and beat the second best team in the NFC.
That was a young team, man. You guys got to be pretty pumped with your guys' team.
He took a quarterback who was being labeled a bust after 8 games and turned him into a fucking franchise quarterback the last 8 games this season. That's not good for the year. What it is.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know why Stefanski won like that. He should not have gotten coach of the year.
Yeah.
And it's the second time he's gotten it. I think he's super overrated.
Oh, it's Carl Nassib. Isn't he like gay as AIDS too?
Carl Nassib, the QB.
Yeah.
No, he
No,
is
he's a defensive end. I remember it being
he-
a big news story. He came out as like the first openly gay player.
Yeah, he was like
And
gay.
That's right.
yeah, dude, and I looked at the Raiders depth chart and I'm like, this dude's just trying to save his job. He's like number 4 or 5 on the depth chart. He doesn't want to get cut.
So he's that's a good pick.
All right, wow, damn. Browns take a defensive lineman as if they needed any more help there, dude. That defensive line is
Pick, though.
nasty.
Yeah, that's a real good pick. Their defensive line's pretty fucking stacked.
Yeah, Michael Hall Jr. That's a solid pick for them at this point in the draft.
I don't like what the fucking AFC's doing over here. Come on, start fucking up some picks.
It's all right. Don't worry. Miami took fucking chop. They fucked it all up.
I love how Gardner came in last night. What a bomb, he said.
They lost Vic Fangio, huh? I didn't know that.
Hey, he's in Philly now.
Let me see. Let me take a look at who's left on the old like Bleacher Report big board here. Who do we got? Cooper Beebe, guard, KSU. Cameron Kitchens, safety, Miami. Kaiton Oladapo, safety, Oregon State. The offensive tackle, Kingsley Suamatea, BYU still on board. I think I actually said that right.
You
Caleb
did actually.
Bullock.
That sounded
Did
good. That sounded real good, dude.
I didn't stutter, so I was like, all right, I did a fucking good job. Cole Bishop. Oh, that running back from Notre Dame still on the board. Audric Estime.
That's the man, yeah.
Yeah,
TJ
his rad
Tampa?
score was dog shit though.
Was
His
that?
what?
That might be why he's fallen. Raw. What's RAS stand for? Raw athletic score.
Relative
Athletic score.
Oh.
So I do take the RAS scores with a little bit of a grain of salt. I know that Goop fucking gets all bricked up over them, but you got to look through it at RAS scores through like a lens. Otherwise, GMs would just literally go to like college track meets and just like draft them because like
you're a tight end.
Yeah, be like, oh my god, you can fucking run. You're big and you can run a fucking 4.4. Like you're gonna score charts with a RAS, but can you play football?
It's funny when you think about it. Like when you hear someone's got a RAS score of like 5, you're like, wow, that dude's terrible. That means
Tom Brady.
five is the average NFL player. So it's
Mhm.
like average NFL player, like you're a starting player, you know? Like
you're a starter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tyler Nubin. This is actually even more impressive if he was hurt doing his testing. I think Tyler Nubin was around like a 5.8 on his RAS score.
And if he was hurt,
oh no, dude, he was a 2 something. It was like
He was a 2 something.
bad. Yeah.
Why would
But,
you
I
even
mean, he
test
was
then? I would just
he
not
shouldn't have
test.
tested. He shouldn't have tested.
he couldn't have tested then.
Ooh, Patrick Paul. I think
Fuck,
that's a good pick for the
Cody,
Dolphins.
I mentioned him in our fucking pre-draft podcast. I really like Patrick Paul. He's a big fucking lineman, man.
Trench
Yeah.
just made a good pick.
Patrick Paul's a good pick.
It's what they needed.
Dude,
Wow,
he's a
only
big
2 sacks
motherfucker.
for 1,000 pass blocking plays since 2022. Wow. Okay, that's a good pick.
Yep. All right. Dallas is on the clock. When's Buffalo up again, Wag? They're coming up soonish, right?
Yeah,
or are
we
they
got
done in this round?
We got 60.
Okay. Oh, wow. So we got Green Bay at 58, Buffalo at 60. Got some excitement coming up. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get some fucking livelihood in here. I gotta go get some here. Olden says he's probably gonna play guard. I could see that.
Paul, this guy playing guard? That's a big fucking guard.
I could
He's
see
like
that, though.
6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, he looks like a tackle to me, but
Tua is small too. You won't be able to see over him.
I was gonna say he stands up. Tua's gonna be like, oh shit.
I wonder who Dallas takes here.
Dallas sucks. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Dude, I could see Dallas taking a running back. I couldn't even fucking tell you who their
They
starting
need
running
one
back
bad.
is. I could see them going like Trey Benson.
Is that big
Dude,
fucker?
dude, the Dallas Cowboys draft room literally looks like the Austin Powers fucking lair. Like,
Yo, dude.
like Dr. Evil's
Dude, Mike
lair.
McCarthy looks like number 2 right now. Put an eye patch on him.
Yeah, he literally does. Just like they're also just like there's like one token black guy now. It's just a whole bunch of like old Southern white dudes in that draft
Dude,
room.
look at the bottom right of the screen. You see this guy with the long hair?
Who's
He
the
looks out of
goofball
place.
standing behind fucking the guy in the gray suit, dude? Jesus Christ.
Cowboys taking some time. I wonder if they're trying to trade back.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Peeps, good call. Yeah, I saw that you just
Which one?
he's too tall, or
He's way too fucking tall.
Yeah,
He's huge, man. I remember watching Tatum. I was like, oh my god, he's fucking massive. He reminded me of like a Marius Mims almost.
yeah, he looks. Yeah, they're about
Dallas
the same fucking
jazzed
size.
up. Fucking
Mims,
Mike
Mims
McCarthy
looked
went
a
to
little
go.
heavier though.
McCarthy's gone. He's pissed about the pick, clearly.
Oh,
Hey, maybe
I
he's just
like
gotta
it.
take a shit.
Hey, Cody,
Yeah.
do you think McCarthy like secretly hates his time as coach in Dallas, or is he loving it?
I
Like,
bet you he doesn't like Jerry too much.
Yeah, I bet
compared
he
to
hates Jerry Jones.
like what he had in Green Bay when he probably had way more power. It was more laid back.
Well, dude, he had a fucking deal with egomaniac Aaron Rodgers, who ran him out of town.
Well, towards the end.
Yo, McCarthy is gone. It's funny.
Towards the end.
Funny.
Yeah,
there
no,
he is.
dude, I'm sure McCarthy loved Green Bay early on, but yeah, those last few years probably sucked balls.
Oh, he's talking to the guy now. They're happy. Something. Whoever it is, he's gonna suck because he's got that star.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Hey, holy shit! They brought their draft pick right to announce his own pick.
What?
Huh?
Number 7 is their draft pick. I bet. Oh no, it's the guy in the blue suit. That's their pick. That's their pick. I'm an asshole.
I'm an
Yeah,
asshole.
kind of.
I'm an asshole. These guys are probably like war vets.
Nice, dude.
These guys are probably war vets, and I just made some dumbass fucking joke about them being in a
Oh
wheelchair,
shit!
being a
dude.
cowboy. The next great cowboy.
No, dude, I think the guy talking just said he's his son. I don't know. Is that
Oh,
a former Cowboys player or something?
oh, probably.
Yeah, three-time Super Bowl champion with the Cowboys. Dude, I was looking up like QB all-time win stats and winning record the other day. And Troy Aikman does not deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Like
Dude, he didn't even play that long.
yeah, he's well, dude. Just looking at his ratio of win to loss percentage, like he's barely over 500.
Yeah, what he
He's
played
not
7
good.
years, 8 years, not even.
Yeah, it wasn't long. Um, it's interesting to look at that shit because guys like Matt Ryan, Philip Rivers, like they have way more wins than you would think.
Matt Ryan, man, he's got that. He's got a sneaky good resume.
Yeah,
He has what, the top 5 most fourth quarter comeback wins of all time, something like that. That's a hell
dude.
of a
See,
fucking
those are
stat.
stats I like looking
Yeah,
at like
those.
comebacks.
Yeah,
Like
that's a hell of a stat to fucking have. Meanwhile, he got beat by the biggest comeback ever.
yeah, I mean that is the all-time
Yeah,
collapse. Like you can't top that.
that was some weird shit, man. I remember watching that one. I couldn't believe it. The power going out and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
Marshawn Nealon.
Fuck, man, that was another guy I kind of liked.
He's good.
Let's watch some tape on Nealon. I mean, so we're in the second round for edge rushers here, but
I liked him too. God
but
damn.
I mean, guy has some chops, man.
Yeah, but dude, he would have been edge rusher 4 for us. We got Gary, Preston Smith, Van Ness.
So
I'm
That's a
not
good.
looking to take a fourth stringer in the second round.
we have 74 fucking draft picks, Cody.
Gonna put together a whole goddamn roster.
Yeah. He just like fits that look of a defensive end in a 4-3 to me, man. I just plus he'd be a massive upgrade over who's the dude who tore his ACL there for us?
Anigbare.
Enigbare, he's gone. Lucas Van Ness
Yeah,
showed.
no, dude, he was slow before the injury. I do think
Yeah.
we're gonna get his replacement this draft.
Oh, that was the replacement that just went right there. Van Ness,
Brother,
it's not like
dude,
he fucked.
we're fucking taking Peyton Wilson. We're gonna have the best linebacking core in the league.
Jesus, holy shit! You know what? We have so many draft picks at this point. I'm kind of okay with it. Let's take fucking Peyton Wilson, man. But watch the Bucks take him right here.
Dude, they did lose Devin White and Levante David is old as shit. Dude, those orange uniforms are ass.
What the creamsicle colored ones?
Yeah.
I love the creamsicle colored Bucks uniforms.
No, those things are ugly. What kind of Buccaneer have you ever seen wearing bright orange?
Steve Young wore them. Warren Sapp wore the creamsicle colored ones his like rookie year.
But I'm talking about like the concept of a Buccaneer, a pirate. You know, you don't think of them in orange.
But I think about, well, what color do you look at a pirate with? Really,
Red, black.
red was probably fucking taken.
I mean, the red is their standard uniform these days. Why are we sitting around talking about the Bucks uniforms? It's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure it was creamsicle because it was like orange and like orange is like a Florida thing, man.
They do have lots of oranges there.
You guys better be careful with those flowers.
Are Lambo and Tundra fucking up your flowers right now?
Maybe. I don't
Yeah,
usually have
probably.
flowers in the house, but
I don't know. I'm just on the outside. I kind of like the creamsicle colored uniforms.
We talking about the Bucks? Ooh, that's a strong one. Woo.
Dude, we still got TJ Tampa out there. He could be a decent pick at corner.
Oh, so if we're I like TJ Tampa too. He's a good press guy, long arms, scrappy. Before we get into it, did you see that our throwbacks this year are probably going to be the uniforms from 57, 58 season?
Oh, I
Oh.
like those uniforms.
The all white helmet.
Oh, wait, I don't know if I've seen that. I'm thinking
Oh,
of
like-
the
I will show you a
We have a
pic.
blue
It's
jersey
literally
on
just
there?
a white helmet with nothing on it.
Huh.
They
So,
wore with the blue jersey, right? Back in the day?
um,
No, that was the blue and tan. Sorry, I'm thinking blue and tan.
Green Bay
yeah,
wore
that
them
was,
for
that was like the
literally
30s
one
uniforms,
year.
was the blue and tan.
Yeah, I was
We-
thinking blue and tan.
We wore them for the year right before Vince Lombardi came, and we were the worst team in the league that year. So,
Hopefully that don't reoccur for you guys.
hope not.
Dude, there's some solid defenders on the board right now.
I figured this was a very good round for all those defensive guys that were obviously skipped in the first with all the offensive talent. There's still a lot of good fucking trench guys. I think the offensive line was pretty decent in this year's draft too.
Oh yeah.
Defensive line, I feel like the pool was thinner.
Mhm.
Oh wow, what the hell is that? How'd
Cody,
do
can
that?
you see my screen? Oh, it's a screen share. Those that's what our jerseys will look like for our alternates. Literally just a white helmet.
Like fucking the Jets uniform, kind of
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's white pants, green jersey.
reminds
that's
me of
it.
the Jets a little
That's
bit.
it. That was our 56 shirt. That's going to be
So
our
no
alternate.
no yellow anywhere.
No yellow.
Yeah, no yellow. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like
Chris
the defensive
Braswell.
pool this year was
Edge.
like everyone was so close. Like there wasn't like a standout here that there was just so much all in the same depth. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. So back-to-back picks were edge players, Braswell and Nealon.
Edge, yep. They're gonna go. Here comes your defensive line or edges, yeah,
Dude.
I guess, right?
Cody, we've already picked 2 players and we have 11 picks remaining.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not even done with it.
So you're at 58.
I feel like I've been watching this forever. We're not even done with the second round yet.
I know, holy fuck, it does feel, and it's like the minutes are. I feel like we were cruising there for a minute, and then it drags out.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we're
bro,
close.
I was fucking stressed as balls after work. Started off with some tequila before I hopped on here. I'm gonna
I
be
like
fucked up
that.
by the time I get to the end of the third round.
Probably.
What tequila do you drink?
1800 is my go-to.
Yeah, have you had? You gotta try that Tremana, the rocks.
Shit, here it is. Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, we got
Don't spoil
Hey,
it for me
hey,
this time.
Hey, we didn't get anyone.
Do we
Oh.
trade out? Did we run out of time on the clock like the Vikings and someone else rushed up and made the
Yep.
pick?
Yep, that's what happened.
Bullard, okay.
Yeah, that Tremana shit. Try that out, bud. If you like tequila,
All right, yeah, I'll take a look at that.
Dwayne
Yeah,
Johnson.
I feel like I don't know. I love tequila. A lot of people don't like it. But
I fucking love it too. I fell back in love. I used to like
All right, so PP, you like Bullard quite a bit, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with the pick.
How do you like it, guys?
Um, so after originally, like, I kind of like Jaden Hicks a little bit more based off what we need our this second safety to do, but I don't hate Bullard. I do think he's a little bit
Smaller.
undersized for
Looks
playing
smaller.
in the box. Like,
Yeah, he does look smaller.
but I don't know.
Hopefully, he looks instinctive though, right?
He went to Georgia. Georgia's got like the best defense in college football every single year. So, wow, Texans are already picking. Holy shit!
Yeah, he's gonna be playing like, dude. He's gonna be a coverage guy for you guys. I feel like.
Buffalo's on the clock
Well, yeah,
already.
I almost wonder if if they're looking at him as more of a nickel guy
Yeah,
than
I was just
safety.
thinking the same thing, man. Like a big nickel package. He looks shorter than 5'10". I hate to say that.
Texans rushed that pick up there.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's already in. Yeah. Holy fuck, he's already announced it. Yeah. Who the hell is this?
Dude, he was the right tackle at Joe Alt was the left tackle, and this guy was
Fisher.
the right
There he
tackle.
goes,
Yeah.
dude. Fisher. That's a good pick.
Yeah, actually, I watched some tape of Fisher. I liked him. Like he's not a perfect prospect, but I think he could be a solid right tackle in the league.
Buffalo. Full clock.
I could see Buffalo taking a safety.
Yeah.
I don't think you get one now.
Not yet. I mean, Hicks is still on the board, and I really, really like Hicks, but
I don't think you need to right now. I think you go back to the defensive line or
so
dude, honestly,
there's still some
you
really good.
You guys
got
cut your whole fucking secondary.
What's that?
You guys cut your whole goddamn secondary.
Well,
Poyer,
you got-
Hyde, White.
So Hyde, I didn't think he offered as much as most people probably thought last year. I think Poyer was the one that you're gonna miss, but Rapp is a Poyer player. He looks similar to Poyer. They play similar, and he was on the team last year. That's gonna help. I think the addition of that Mike Edwards there, or what's his name from Kansas City?
Mike Edwards, yeah.
Yeah, that's a sneaky good pickup considering the losses that we had. And it's not a rookie. So that's not as big of a I don't know.
Well, what's your corner situation though? Because I know you cut Tre'Davious White.
Trey's gone. We didn't have him at all last year. So your number one is Benford, your two is Douglas, and you still have Kyer. Like, yeah, you might want one in the pipeline, but I don't think you're drafting a guy to start right now. And I think you could double dip with the wide receiver at 60. You could go right to the trenches, man. Defensive line.
Picks them.
I mean, you get a safety here. It's not going to hurt, but I don't see him playing really. Like,
yeah. What's pass rusher situation? I mean, Von Miller's getting up there in years.
That's my point. You got AJ Epinesa, Kingsley Jonathan, that I feel like is going to have a decent year coming off the injury. Your interior, that's where you need help. Ed Oliver, and you have we just signed him, Daquan Jones. He's coming back.
I like Jones.
Yeah, he had a little. He got his career got rejuiced in Buffalo. It seems like. I think the defensive line and offensive line here wouldn't be bad either because I told you guys earlier, I don't like the Connor McGovern switch to center. I don't care for that too much.
Right.
I like McGovern at left guard. He's a big guy for Josh. And That makes that left side sure up with Dawkins and Connor. I feel like that's good.
Dude, Deion Dawkins is a super underrated left tackle. Like I really like
His whole
Dawkins.
fucking career he has been, man. It's
Hey.
cool.
Cody, Jordan Morgan's pro comp was Deion Dawkins.
Oh,
No
nice.
shit.
Yeah.
That's a good comp to have.
All right, here comes that Bills pick.
Here we go.
Wow, there's a shit ton of people at this place.
Yeah, like they said over 400,000, I feel like I saw on Facebook or something like that.
400,000?
Yeah, for like
That's wild.
Cody,
guest
Cody,
attendance.
Green Bay can't accommodate that many fucking people. Like the city of Green Bay, if you've ever been there, it's like putting 1 million people in Orchard Park. There's not enough room for that many fucking people.
Dude, they'll be staying in Milwaukee and driving up.
Sleeping in their cars.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep.
All right, here it is.
Come on.
Dude, just the entire city of Green Bay is just gonna fucking Airbnb their houses.
I would.
Pick is in.
That lady doesn't even know who he is. Hey, I like that pick though.
I'm behind you. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
You're cool though.
I didn't say it.
Bishop.
Aaron Williams.
Well, I don't know. You think he's gonna find playing time? You're just saying you didn't think any safeties would get on the field.
We did get him.
Yep.
Yep, that's a good pick.
Pick.
And honestly, dude,
Cody, who was my second round pick for Green Bay in our mock draft?
It's Cole Bishop.
Bishop.
I like it. That's a good pick. It's a safe pick. I like it. I just don't fucking see that. Like, he's going to be a special teamer.
Can't go wrong with some social. Not in the second round. That's a little high for second rounders, but
Well, I'm just saying he's going to be his rookie year. He's going to be.
He's going to contribute. He's going to give you depth.
He's going to be depth. Yeah. So this makes you think Micah Hyde's not coming back. He's going to retire.
Yeah, he's probably not coming back.
Yeah.
Which is okay because this guy's got his best football still in front of him. Micah Hyde's best football days are not in front of him. He's not.
And he hits. This dude can hit.
Mm-hmm.
Lions wasted no time putting this pick in.
I'll take it. Fuck. I want it. Ugh. I don't know. I didn't even see what wide receivers were left right there, though. That's okay. Fuck it.
Barry Sanders tucks his jersey in still, huh?
So I will say this.
Just always ready to go.
Sherman has gotten the best out of the
safeties.
His DBs that he's drafted. He really has, except for Kyer, but Kyer's still only, 21, 22?
Yeah, he's still young.
And I felt like that was a pressured pick. Like, we needed a DB that year. And you know what I mean? That was like one of those years where, and it was the COVID year, right? I feel like.
Yeah. Yep.
That was like a weird draft year anyways.
Oh, got that corner from Missouri.
Oh, Rakestraw?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I saw a few mocks with Rakestraw going to them in the first. Like, they all said he's a very Dan Campbell kind of guy, like super physical and aggressive.
Yeah, he looks like a gangbanger.
He looks like a gangbanger.
Yeah, he's going to get in those trenches and really.
Well, dude, Detroit has just remade their secondary.
That was a big need for him.
Yeah.
Rakestraw, dude. this is where I thought Buffalo would have maybe looked at this guy. Rakestraw was mocked to Buffalo in the second round in a couple mock drafts.
Mhm. Just so.
I was trying to go lay in bed.
This shit's funny. No one wanted to touch me but my mom, he says, dude. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, this Rakestraw, dude. I think it was Chris Brown liked him in the second round for Buffalo.
That dog does not look like it wants to be in a room with 25 people.
Right.
Oh, the dog was at the first. Oh, we're in the second round. There was a bet. Of how many people would have, you know, how they flipped to their house. How many people would have? It was over under on dogs. It was like 2.5, and then cats was like 1. It was funny.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a cat show up here.
Yeah, me neither. I said to my buddy, I'd bet the dog every year just because.
Ravens take a tackle.
Yeah,
That guy from BYU is still there. Holy shit.
I might take something like an iguana over a cat. You know, you get some strange characters in some of these drafts.
Have a fucking liger right next to you.
Rosengarten.
Hello, T. Man, I'm way behind you guys.
While we're watching this this pick come in, I'll see if I can show this video clip. Cody, this is what we're going to be seeing right next to Quay Walker. If I can show this clip here.
Yeah, homie, I don't think you're optimized for video right now.
No,
That's dope though. It just got leveled.
it usually doesn't translate very well in these Zoom things. Kansas City's on the clock, and then San Francisco, huh? And then we start the third round. We got a whole other round to go, guys.
Yes, sir.
Just getting started. 50% done.
All right, wow. So Kansas City moves up in one pick with San Francisco. They
traded.
There must be a guy they really want.
Dude, so another thing too with Kansas City, if you look at their wide receivers, you could throw up your littlest guy on your team could hit them. I feel like they're going to get hurt. They got Marquise Brown, who is not even 200 pounds. And, you know, yeah, he's quick. He's real quick, but he's not that big. Like, doesn't have too much meat on his bone. And then they drafted Worthy, who's 160 pounds. Like, okay, let's be real. He's going to put on weight in the NFL. Realistically, let's say 20 pounds over his career, maybe. So you're talking about a 180-pound speedy wide receiver. These guys aren't going to want to get hit, especially in that cold weather. They don't play in warm fucking weather.
Dude, every time I see Travis Kelce, I'm like, that's a big fucking man. Just like something about his bone structure. He's like a Viking.
He's a monster. His head, yeah, he's a Viking. He looks like a fucking Viking. Him and his brother. I can't wait till he's all done playing so Patrick Mahomes can maybe regress a little. It's like fucking Brady and Gronk all over again.
Yeah.
Fucking
It's
stuff.
it's bad for the sport when you just get one team every year,
Every year,
either in
it
the
hurts,
championship
man.
or the Super Bowl.
Yeah, everyone. It's like we've seen this movie before, type shit. Like we want to see new something. Let's shuffle the deck a little bit.
All right, so they take the BYU tackle. Yeah, I liked him. I think that's a good pick for them.
Yeah, I liked him.
Dude, and he's Penei Sewell's cousin, the Lions tackle.
Oh no shit, is he?
Yeah.
I like this offensive tackle. I thought this guy would have been a steal this late too. So he's clearly going to be a tackle in the league. Man, they got their trenches. That's where we need them to stop, dude, because they get better. That's where, like last year, that's where they were good. They were really good in the trenches. No team in the playoffs could get home on Patrick, and fucking their defensive line got home.
Dude, fucking Chris Jones, like single-handedly just
He's
wrecked teams.
Fucking goddamn monster.
He's making crazy money though.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it'll be interesting to see how much of a team they can build around him and Mahomes, because that's what it's going to be. You got Mahomes, Kelsey, and Jones. Everyone else is going to have to be on a rookie deal pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, they just traded their DB there.
Yeah, dude, Snead was good. I like Snead a lot.
He's a lockdown DB, man.
That's gotta suck though. You get traded out of Kansas City to fucking
Peeps, you're
Tennessee.
muted, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Hey
I
guys.
just saw red on your thing.
What's up? Yeah. I was like, why aren't they fucking saying anything back to me? So what happened? I thought San Francisco was on the clock at 63.
Yeah, they traded.
Kansas City traded up one pick.
One pick? For who? Who'd they take?
That tackle.
Kingsley Sua.
Oh, the BYU tackle?
BYU guy that we like.
No shit. Huh.
That's a good
Do you know
pickup.
that Andy Reid went to BYU?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh shit.
Back in 1965, huh?
Dude, imagine how fucking like BYU is Mormon now, but back in '65, it was probably like super Mormon.
That's awesome.
Maybe the Niners will just give their pick to charity.
This is the last pick of the second round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Niners give it to dude, their team is still good. They could trade Debo and still be good with this Pearsall fellow coming in, man.
Where you ever see
they got, dude, it's crazy.
Have you ever seen Andy Reid when he first got into the league? What he looked like?
Not really. Let me see.
You see that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Brett Favre's quarterback coach.
Yeah.
What a stud.
Still a stud.
Still a good looking guy.
That mustache never left.
Imagine just having a guy like Andy Reid, not even as your like assistant coach or head coach, but he's your quarterback coach.
Yeah.
Dude, the 90s Packers coaching staff, one of the most stacked I've ever seen. Like the number of guys that went on to head coaching roles, crazy.
How did we end up giving our 1 year, I think it was 99, when the first year Holmgren left, how did we end up giving it to Ray Rhodes and not giving a guy like Andy Reid a chance?
Oh yeah, that one stings.
Beers are going down too smooth tonight, guys.
Yeah, they're feeling good.
What are you doing tomorrow for the draft, Wag?
Dude, I believe it or not, I get to mow my lawn for the first time this year.
Oh, no shit. Your grass has got to be so high.
Yeah, it is very, dude. When I
If you
rolled it was like I was like, I'm gonna roll it, and I can't really mow it after you roll it because you can't. And then it rained the next day. I'm like, fuck, can't mow.
Yep.
And then it got really cold, and I'm like, if I cut the lawn, I might fuck up the grass because it's getting below 20. So now I should have done it today, but I was a little lazier today.
Well, by the time you got out of work, you couldn't have. You must have done it early. It was pretty cold this morning, though.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to do it. Really, I could have, but I didn't. I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna do it Saturday."
Well, if you get the grass done at a reasonable time, and you
what time you start?
Noon. Me and Cody are meeting up at a bar in Victor to watch the day 3 of the draft. So
in Victor.
Yeah. Cody, fuck, dude. Bernardo Green just went. Dude, Wagger, watch tape on this guy. This guy's good. I really liked Bernardo Green.
Bernardo Green. Oh, this is the guy, the DB?
Yeah, this is a really good corner.
Florida that you were talking about?
I loved Bernardo Green's tape.
Dude, that's like corner is like one of the few weak spots the Niners had. I don't like that.
He's good at press. He's an outside corner. He's sticky.
Big.
He's good. It's a good corner. I mean, he
looks strong, I should say.
Yeah. This is against Malik Neighbors. He fucking did a great job against Malik Neighbors. It was like 6 catches for like 50 yards.
How tall is he? Where is this fucking measurable?
6'1", I think.
Yeah, so
no, I think he's 5'11".
Is he 5'11"?
He looks 5'11", yeah.
Good pick.
Looks stronger on the ball.
God, San Francisco getting better. That sucks.
I fucking hate the Niners. Like I really truly do. I think out of any non-divisional teams, I hate the Niners more than anyone.
Yeah, because they beat us in the playoffs every year.
They fucking embarrass us in the playoffs, like just countless times.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. That's against Malik. Yeah.
Jets trade up to the first pick of the 3rd round.
The Jets just straight up. The Jets just straight up.
Yeah.
The Jets
going to get Spencer Rattler.
Aaron Rodgers suffered torn ACL 4 plays into the season. The Jets have no quarterback plan at the moment now since they got rid of Zach Wilson. Like they're on their hands and knees begging that Aaron Rodgers doesn't retire after the year at this point.
Dude, I mean, that's why I was saying I thought they were a legit option to take a QB at 10. Like Rodgers, at best, has 2 years left in him, and frankly, I think 1 is more realistic. Like they are just going all in on Super Bowl or bust, and they don't care what happens after.
I think it's interesting when other football fans interact with people like you and me, because we have like a Green Bay Packer mindset when it comes to this stuff. Like we've seen Aaron Rodgers under Brett Favre, and then we've seen Jordan Love under Aaron Rodgers. You realize that besides us and the Niners, no other team does stuff like that. Like the Jets have never drafted a quarterback early to have him sit and wait and learn. Like teams don't do that, man. Like
they should.
They just wait until they suck and they need a quarterback, and then they look for a quarterback. We're the only team that drafts a quarterback when you don't need a quarterback, besides Atlanta this year.
And then you said Atlanta. Yeah. I think they looked at your guys' mold the last few years and they're like, oh shit, or the last couple
Dude, that
decades.
actually makes me think. Ian's older brother Josh, he's a Falcons fan. I should text him and see what he thought of that.
The head coach of the Eagles was asked about the pick and asked about Kirk Cousins being pissed, and he's like Penix could sit for 4 or 5 years before he starts, and I'm like,
he's 20,
what?
he's already 24
Nope.
too. Can't let him.
I think he just turned 24. I thought.
Oh, okay.
He sits for 4 years. He's going to be 28, 29 when he becomes a starter. What?
Rough.
But I don't see Kirk taking a back seat for at least 2 years. They have him under contract for 3. All right, who are the Jets taking here? Who we got?
They could go. Dude, they might know, like, what, wide receiver here too, right?
Yeah, they could. They could. So they had Rome Odunze on the top of their draft board, I heard, but he went at pick 9. So when he went, they shifted to tackle. But Rodgers didn't sound too pissed about or too happy about them taking a tackle in the first round.
Dude, there's still some pretty good wide receivers in here. I'm looking at it right now. You got Malik Washington, out of Virginia, which I like.
Washington, he's good.
He had some pretty good tape.
Yep.
Javon Baker, he had some.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Baker.
Yeah, and then you got Roman Wilson out of Michigan, who had a good
They do
year.
take a receiver.
They got one?
Yeah, they took a receiver. I won't say who, but I'll let you guys see which one, but they took a receiver.
The other one, too, was was it Burton? I feel like Burton had he was like 6'6" or something. One of those guys were real tall.
Malachi Corley. Okay, I've heard this guy compared to Debo
Corley,
Samuel.
I say his name, but I didn't have him as I don't know. I like Malik a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good one. He's not bad.
Yeah, I wonder if this is them trying to get Rodgers a Randall Cobb.
They're saying if you missed on Xavier Worthy this year, this is the guy you go after. I think it was. No, not Worthy. Leggett. Sorry. It was Leggett. Him and Leggett were close.
Dude, there have been so many receivers taken. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been like not 20, but like, yeah, a lot, man. A lot.
They were at 11 when they were taken a little while back. I don't know if any more went.
How many third rounders does Buffalo have? Just one?
Just the one, yeah.
All right.
Fucking stupid. We didn't get that the comp pick there for
Holy
Edmonds.
shit. Is that Oh, I thought that was Emmitt Smith. I was like, he's huge now.
That was not Emmitt Smith, man.
It kind of looked like a big ass Emmitt Smith.
Just put on a lot of weight. Really
that was a
let
bad
himself go.
E-ball. That's what it was.
All right, I can see it. I can. He's kind of got the same face.
I was like, holy shit, Emmitt Smith got fast fuck, dude. Because he was also a Cardinals running back.
Yeah, he was. You're right.
Yeah, he was.
Been eating fucking McDonald's every day since retirement. Chunked out.
Does look big, doesn't he?
Can't even afford McDonald's anymore. Their fucking McChickens are like $2 for $5.
Yeah, I like this pick for them. Trey Benson,
Benson's good.
Yeah, because they got James Conner, but he's like not great and he's getting older.
It's that big fucker, right? That Benson. He's huge.
Yep.
Yeah, he's big 16, and he runs like a 4.3.
Yeah, he's a bigger back.
Yeah, he's huge.
Well, dude, when I watched his tape, the thing that stood out to me is like he does not go down on first contact. This guy
No,
breaks
yeah,
tackles like a
he loves
motherfucker.
This is the kind of guy that loves contact. Yeah, he's big.
That's a good fit for him there.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh,
like
is that-
Cardinals are an interesting team. Like
Hold on, let me
they've
show
got enough players that like it always surprises me that they do as poorly as they do.
You're right.
Kind of like the Chargers are the same way. Like Chargers perennially look like they should be a playoff team and just always disappoint.
Could you see Green Bay taking a running back in the third round tonight?
I could, but I suspect we wait until like the fourth or fifth, if not later.
Could you see us taking a receiver in the third?
Oh, it's that Braylon Allen is the guy I'm thinking of. Guys,
The
sorry.
Wisconsin
Oh, the
running
Wisconsin guy.
Yeah, sorry. I keep
He's like
thinking
a pinball, dude. He
Yeah,
just
that's
bounces
who I-
off of dudes.
that's who I want Buffalo to pick up in like the fourth round. Third
Do you know
round,
who
whatever
he
it is.
reminds me of a lot watching him play? It was Jordan Jacobs, the running back from
Oh fuck,
Giants.
that's a good
Brandon
Just
Jacobs.
bounce.
Brandon Jacobs, yeah, Brandon Jacobs. The right, like that's
Dude,
what he reminds me
he
of.
was a
Yeah,
he was a
bruiser.
load, dude. He was like a
He was
Mack
scary,
truck.
dude. That's when they had that Earth, Wind, and Fire down there and
Yep.
fucking
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they had was it Ahmad Bradshaw?
Bradshaw. Yep.
Yep.
Face there. The other guy. They had three of them.
What?
God damn it.
You know what? Yep, right there. Back where he belongs. Are they fed? Did they get dinner? All right, Brandon Coleman, guard,
Coleman
TCU.
just went. Yep.
Patriots are in the clock, 68. So Patriots tonight, they've gone Drake May yesterday, and they went Jalen Polk earlier tonight.
That's a good. I like Polk. I didn't think he was going to go that high. I don't know. The receiver run was kind of where it was supposed to be. So I got.
Look at
Dude,
you look
honestly,
at the
they could use another
Patriots head coach
receiver.
Bill Belichick.
Yeah, they need to go wide receiver here again. They need
Dude,
all skill position or go get
Yeah,
the
their
best running
offense
back.
is so bad. Like
Yeah, they
one of
need
the worst in memory for me.
Yeah, it's really bad. They were the worst in like every statistical category. I don't even think they had a 1,000-yard receiver or like a 800-yard runner. Honestly,
And they just kept fucking benching Mac Jones and
yeah,
but
they
be
put
like
him
you
in.
can start
fucking
again next
take him
week.
out. And now he's backing up who over there? Fuck, I can't believe it. That's wild.
I went back today at work and I was like rewatching the Pat McAfee show day one coverage where Bill Belichick gave his analysis of every pick. It's worth a pretty good watch if you guys ever want to go back and like watch it. He did like it's cool
Hearing it from his mouth.
hearing Belichick analyze the pick. Yeah.
Yeah,
By
how
the
was
way,
he with the Pats pick? Was he like?
He
I
really-
know
He didn't say a lot during the Patriots.
Josh Allen.
Like,
I know that for a fact. Like that was
He-
something.
he praised the fuck out of Josh Allen in the
Did he?
draft. Yeah, you could tell he really liked Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Because like it was the Jaden Daniels pick where like one of the guys was like, oh, he's a scrambler, he can run, he's just like Josh Allen, and Belichick was like, whoa, Josh Allen's special, careful, like
I mean,
Like,
that fucking the playoff game that
he
that
sought,
the Bills.
he sought Josh out after that loss.
yeah,
Dude, I mean that game of the Bills just crushing the Pats
Yeah,
in the
that was-
playoffs like
that
that.
made me feel so good.
That was one of the highest levels I've ever seen quarterback played. Like that's Josh Allen's
Yeah,
peak.
that was probably one of the best quarterback performances in the playoffs of all time, just because of
Yeah.
the statistical category of it all.
Dude, I mean I fucking love that. Like when Like when the playoffs come around and every once in a while a guy just like elevates his game
Yeah.
to a point that he's never taken it before. Like, dude, the Packers last Super Bowl in 2010, like that's exactly what Rodgers did in the playoffs.
Surgical.
And
You become
yeah.
Yep.
and you make the offense so fluid, like it can't be stopped. That's why I don't know. I think it's always going to be, it's always going to have the hump is going to be the KC. Sorry, not the Pats. It's always going to be KC till fucking probably, like Gardner's always said, till fucking Kelsey's gone. But with a guy like Mahomes, a team's going to get another guy to help. I just feel like the Bills, man, this whole little mini reset, I guess, if you want to call it, it might unlock Josh a little bit more.
It might, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what it takes, man. You got to like shake things up and force them to play from a new perspective, and it can lead them to grow.
Yeah, I mean, Diggs. I love what Diggs gave us, man. You can't say what he didn't do for Josh didn't help. They helped each other, but Diggs also had fucking problems with Kirk Cousins, and Kirk Cousins is one of the most beloved fucking quarterbacks in all the NFL. So something happened, and that's it. And now Josh's sole focus is football, hopefully, and Haley's
hopefully.
ass.
Yeah. Patriots pick is in. How do you get a gig like Jacoby Brissett where you're like a backup quarterback, but you get $6.5 million guaranteed?
And how many rings does he have? Does he have 2? I think he's got 2. Wasn't he the backup for the Pats the one year, and then he was the backup
This is his second stint with the Patriots, I believe.
I feel like he got one with the Pats, and he also was he with Tampa? He was with another team that I feel like he was a backup for.
I think, Cody, was he with the Lions? I think he was with the Lions for a little bit. He was definitely with the Colts. I know the Colts.
Brissett has been like
Brisket
with half the league.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brisket.
Got to risk it for the brisket, right?
I always liked Jacoby Brissett. I always thought he was a decent quarterback. Bill Parcells always had a big hard on for him.
Patriots selection.
Dude, they got this whole Robert Kraft Foundation thing here they're talking about with the pick. I guess he like gives a shit ton of money he went to Columbia University, and I guess it was a big thing that he just like pulled he announced he's not going to give him any more money because of like all the pro-Palestine protests they've had going on.
That's talking right now.
Yeah,
Robert Kraft, Patriots owner.
Oh, I thought you said this
because they were saying like I guess these people on stage now are like representing him or some shit. Caden Wallace, okay, offensive tackle. The audience doesn't sound thrilled with that pick. It's kind of crickets out there.
Yeah.
Peeps.
What?
Here's the thread.
Oh. Chugging along in the third round so far. So we haven't seen any trades in a while, by the way.
It's been
it's been quiet since the top of the first half there.
Oh, actually, no. That San Fran and KC.
Yeah, you're right. So Cody, ESPN had Edgerrin Cooper ranked as the top inside linebacker at the position, and they also had Javon Bullard ranked as the top safety.
Yep. Dude, you just made me think, is Peyton Wilson still on the board right
Yes,
now?
Peyton Wilson's still on the board.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Do you want me to read through ESPN's top 10 best remaining right now?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now. So we got
Okay.
Junior Colson, TJ Tampa, Peyton Wilson,
Yep.
Cedric Gray, Jaden Hicks, Jatavian Sanders, Jalen McMillan, Blake Corum, Jalix Hunt, and Christian Haynes. A lot of defenders. Okay, Harbaugh gets his Michigan defensive leader and Junior Colson. That makes sense.
There you go, yeah. He probably recruited him out of high school, too.
Yeah, actually, you're probably right, dude. Now, I mean, I watched his tape. He seems like a solid player. Like, he knows where to be. He has some coverage capability. He's a sound tackler. But to me, he just didn't look disrupted. Like, all the tackles he was making was like 5 yards down the field. He reminded me of Blake Martinez.
It's surprising to see Junior Colson go before a guy like Peyton Wilson. That medical on Peyton Wilson must definitely not be checking out then.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, shit, he could slide to like the 4th or 5th if teams are scared.
That medical, which provides great value at that point then, because then you're not really, like if it doesn't pan out for a 4th round pick, it's not as big of a deal. Hey, man, I'm pretty excited to be watching some Xavier McKinney and Javon Bullard secondary this year. Would have been more excited to see a Cooper DeJean, Xavier McKinney backfield, but
cool. You guys they're good. They're good. That Brandon or Cole, right? Is that what you said? Cole?
Mm-hmm.
Is that his name?
Mm-hmm. Javon Bullard.
Or Bullard, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, he's good.
Do any of us have picks coming up soon? I think Green Bay's at 88. When's Buffalo up?
I believe like 90. Does that sound right?
We got 88 and 91, so we still got a little bit to go. Does Miami have a third round pick?
Where did Buffalo get their 3rd round pick from? Because our second 3rd round pick was Buffalo's original pick from the Rasul Douglas trade.
They got it from Kansas City.
Yeah, that's
Kansas City. Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, that'd be last pick of the 3rd round, other than comp picks. So we got a bit of a wait until we get to any of our teams.
We could move up
unless
though.
there's a trade up.
We got 2 3rd rounders. We could move up.
Yeah, you can move
Well,
up.
dude, I mean, all these picks we got we're collecting more mid rounders. We could make a move up.
What's a guy that you would move up for right now, though?
Yeah, I don't know. There's not like there's good players out there, but there's not players I want to just
jump for.
Yeah, right? Go get.
Yeah.
This is where you jump because you maybe you want that guy. You there's no more fucking you're waiting, you just want it, you go get it, I guess, right? That's the guy you get now.
I'm thinking about our team. I don't think there's any more starting positions available that we need to fill. So it's all rounding out the depth chart.
There are a few solid offensive linemen still available. But yeah, I don't know if I would jump up for anyone yet. I would see how this plays out over the next 10 picks or so, and then maybe start considering a move up.
I don't have any I don't have any players that I like. So Wagger, last year we did a pre-draft mock, me and Cody, and I legit said in there, I was like, I love Dontavian Wicks, and he wasn't a Packer yet, but I'm like, I watched his tape. I was like, I'm
Yeah.
like, this dude's fucking awesome, and I love him. And then we just happened to take him in the 5th round. I was like, this is the best day of my life.
Deal.
And he
Yeah.
actually turned out to be good. Like,
Right.
go
Well, yo,
figure.
dude, I know you
Yeah,
were saying you were a big Devontae Walker fan. He's still out there.
Yeah, Walker. I did like Walker. He's a good receiver. He's what, UNC or North Carolina, one of them.
North Carolina, yeah.
Carolina, yeah.
I'd be okay with adding another receiver to the room. See what happens.
There's
Oh.
still quite a few good players out here. I would just sit back and let the
Wagger, do you
board
need a
count.
linebacker? Does Buffalo need a linebacker?
Sure, why not, right? I mean, you got
After Milano snapped his leg in half.
after you're starting 2, you're kind of thin there.
Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is still out there.
Yeah, Trotter Jr., that'd be cool.
Yeah.
It's cool to see all these old, the guys that we watch, their dads, the kids coming in. It's kind of makes you feel real fucking old, but
Yeah.
cool.
Frank Gore Jr. I like how all these NFL players don't like name their kids after themselves too. So they're all juniors.
Yeah.
Like Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
Like Chris Jenkins Jr., Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Asante Samuel Jr.
Yeah.
They don't name their kids anything else other than their own names.
Keep this shit alive, boy.
Dude, it's the family branding, man. That you get more market value with that name.
That's right.
Yeah, I never fucking heard of this guy the Cardinals just took.
Isaiah Adams, huh? Big. He looks like a guard, though.
Yeah,
Looks
dude,
like he could be a
Cardinals
guard.
have had a lot of picks so far.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool trench year, just considering all. The wide receiver just helped every position so much this year in the draft. It's pretty cool.
Hey, Cole Bishop ran a 4.440, so you guys got yourself a pretty fast safety.
I like that.
Yep.
Seems to get downhill pretty quick too. I'll have to watch his tape.
I like Cole Bishop.
Yeah, that's the one that you said you liked. Yeah.
I mocked Cole Bishop to Green Bay at the end of the 2nd round, so it was he went around the same time I thought he would go. Just went to Buffalo, not Green Bay. I thought I love Cole Bishop. He can hit too, and he plays good in the box. So he kind of he's probably going to be more of a Jordan Poyer for you than he will be a Micah Hyde. But
yeah,
I mean,
he looks size wise, he looks thick.
He's sturdy. He can hit.
He's got the body type you want for a safety.
Yeah,
like it seems like it's harder to come by those big, strong, fast guys. Like a lot of them are getting smaller these days.
He's gonna be a good run defender, like moving up into the box in Buffalo, like when the weather gets cold there in December and having tech with some of them guys. Yeah, that's good. That's a good pick.
I like it.
Who's your other safety now besides him?
Got Rapp.
Yeah, Taylor Rapp. That's right.
Edwards and what's his face there too.
You still got 9 Lives guy there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Hamlin.
Yeah. DeMar.
Yeah. 9 Lives.
Yeah. Yeah. They're saying he's going to play a lot more this year. We'll see.
Well, he's been sitting and learning for a couple years now, so
he better not ever be handed the ball again.
Peyton Wilson's the best player on the board according to Field Yates right now, so I would believe that. We're not going to move up for a linebacker at this point, but
no.
Your Panthers might take him right here. They might be like, we need another Luke Kuechly.
Imagine being in this year's draft and being able to draft the 3rd best inside linebacker at pick number fucking 72.
Value. That's some great value. And the Panthers just need the best players on their team at this point. So like they shouldn't even care about the position. They're just like, we just need good football players.
Best players right here.
Yeah. We might be seeing Spencer Rattler going here soon too, actually.
Yeah, oh yeah, 3rd round. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, teams that missed out, like the Raiders, New Orleans.
Oh shit,
They-
Cody. I'm gonna throw it. I don't think we do it, but Goot is on record of saying that he wants to get back to the Ted Thompson way of
Fuck that
drafting
shit.
quarterbacks.
That's
Holy shit! Could we draft Spencer Rattler with all of our picks? Could he be a pick of ours and develop him?
I
Flip
don't
him?
really love I don't love the idea of doing that. I just like the whole idea of developing a quarterback to trade for a future pick. Like, why don't you just trade the current pick for a future pick? Like, I don't know. I'd rather, honestly, at this point, I'd rather
Because
have
then
a
you
vet
also get
on the
the
team.
insurance of having a good quality backup, which is really valuable in the NFL.
Yeah, I'd rather just have a reliable veteran.
You got to pay a veteran good money usually, though.
Eh,
He says, "Eh." So, holy shit, this is Trevin Wallace goes before Peyton Wilson.
yeah, dude, that medical must not be checking out.
I mean, the guy's had back-to-back serious injuries.
Holy shit. Is that Muhammad? Holy
Yeah,
fuck, he's old.
he looks old as shit, doesn't he?
What the fuck? Duda.
Yeah, like I don't know, Drew. Like, so we burn a fifth round pick last year on Sean Clifford. You gonna give up on him after 1 year?
No, but I'm all about adding competition when the value is right.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just feel like we can get better value at other positions. Like we need a ton of linebacker depth, need secondary depth, need offensive line depth. Could use a third running back.
Would you go more need or best player?
Holy shit. This is a great pick by Dallas, man. This is good value. Cooper Beebe. I had
Oh, they got
remember
BB. Fuck.
do you remember in our podcast? I'm like, I think Cooper Beebe could be our pick in the second round. This
Yeah, I
this
like BB.
this,
Yeah,
this is a
BB.
good guard. He's a
He
good
is
guard.
good. Olton wanted him,
Yeah.
right? Isn't that what he said he wanted there? I feel like.
He was a finalist for the best interior lineman in the entire nation, and he
Yeah.
just went third round.
Third round. That's a
This
steal.
also screams Dallas Cowboy, by the way. This like fits the
Yeah.
mold for what Dallas
Yeah,
likes to do. He
For
looks like a cowboy.
as long as I can remember, Dallas has always had a
Good
very
offensive
strong
line.
offensive line.
Always.
Yeah.
In the 90s, 80s, and 90s, they were fucking good.
They like their big guys.
Yeah, he does look like a cowboy, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Doesn't look strong though. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't like look.
Yeah, I've actually noticed this a lot about some of these draft picks where they need to like bulk up. But
Yeah,
once they get drafted, you suddenly go from being a college guy to having a professional chef probably like give you a meal plan.
Yeah, you're
Like,
right.
These
Just
NFL
look at his-
players don't buy groceries. They get their meals delivered to them by their team, and the team tells them what to eat probably. So
Right. I just look at that guy's arms, and I don't see a ton of strength. I see length. There's a little bit
Yeah.
of length, but I see upper body. He's got big chest, big belly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's like a lot of the college guys. They don't play with good pad levels, so you don't get the drive from your hips. You correct that technique, and they could look a lot more powerful than they do on their college stage.
So a guy
Yeah.
like this, I feel like is more of a technique. You start to get the fucking physicality strengths, then you might be something.
Braylon Trice to the Falcons. From what I
Rattler.
heard about him, he's like a power rusher.
Trice.
He looks like a pretty big guy. It looks like he can set the edge.
Yeah, he looks like a guard too, doesn't he?
Oh, BB?
This guy looks like he'd be a good guard.
Yeah, Cooper BB, Cowboys guy.
Oh, this Trice even.
No, dude, Trice is a defensive end.
Or yeah, BB. Sorry, what am I talking about? Yeah, BB.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think BB is probably a guard. Yeah. So I
Oh
mean,
shit,
Cowboys they
Chicago's
got
on the
their
clock.
Cowboys got their tackle in the first round, and then they get a guard in the third. They're replenishing that line.
Chicago got who?
Chicago's on the clock right now.
Oh, I was gonna say you guys are that far ahead.
No, they haven't. I haven't seen the pick yet.
Oh, dude, that guy in that video just got fucking. I'm pretty sure his knee just went backwards.
So you are far about. Well, no, you're watching ABC, right?
Me? I am.
No,
Yeah,
Clay.
I'm on see, yeah, but I'm watching
Okay,
it, so it's faster. I get to pick what state to watch it in, and some are slow. Some states are slower than others, so I get to pick which ABC feed I watch. Yeah,
That's
I guess,
weird, man.
bro. I get like 10,000 channels. It's insane.
How how do you browse through your channels? It sounds overwhelming.
Hold on, I'll show you. Some screen flip. All right, so this is all ABC in every different state you can think of, town, whatever. And then you got like, so I got my favorites, you know what I'm saying? So I got ESPN, all those. So let's go to my movies. Yeah, so USA Movies. You get your Cinemax, Stars, HBO, all of them. You like, so we got NFL. This is their ticket. So this gets every game, gives you every team. So if the Bills are playing, you want to watch the Bills feed no matter what. You click that. The Packers feed no matter what. You click that. What do we got going on right now? We got NHL, right? Or NBA, right? Who's playing right now? Bucks, Pacers, no. But yeah, so you get the NBA League Pass. You get everything. Super Sports, shit. You get, this is a good one Andrew would like, for adults. You get, look at all this shit, dude. It's insane. Erotica, fucking Penthouse, Playboy, Super, like XY.
Wide variety.
Yeah, it's insane. Get everything. Religious.
Well, so all right, so you said you get
Religious stuff
like
too.
You said your standard channels, your shit like ABC and Fox and all that. You said you're getting it from every state. So like when you go click one state to the other, are they showing different shit or
no? It's the same shit, but it'll be like different commercials. It'll be more local commercials from where you're at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't the connection be stronger the closer you get to your own hometown too? So like,
I thought so too, but I get more of like the Rochester ABC is slower than Ohio right now. I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, it's different. Like pay-per-view, I don't pay for my pay-per-view stuff. Like I get it's all, this is everything that's on right now. So we got like peeps. I know you like dirt racing. We got some dirt racing on right now. Modified dirt racing. Boom.
I would watch a lot of that. But yeah.
Some fucking backwood redneck
Fucking, you know what I'm saying? I love it, dude. This thing changed everything. You can,
cool. I
Bears-
can watch like a bunch of different games at once. I can have different like a bunch of different boxes.
Chicago's actually having a decent fucking draft, I feel.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Their first round, man. You can't. I know you guys hate you hate
Oh,
Really?
fuck, dude. I actually really like this guy.
That's why I said that. I was like, man, they actually didn't fuck this pick up.
who they get. I'm not even there
The
yet.
offensive tackle out of Yale.
Kieran Amagaji. I
Uh-huh.
can't pronounce these African names.
Solid
Dude, I'm
player.
surprised though. They are not concerned about the quantity of their picks. Like they got 4 picks total and they're just taking the best guy when they come up.
Well,
I really would have thought they would have traded back.
I don't. So you also got to remember that the Bears went into the offseason with like $100 million in cap space. They filled a lot of those needs through free agency because they had to spend the money. So
Yeah.
it decreases the need to have to draft as much, I guess, when you have that much cap space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what that team looks like in another 2 years.
Do you know who's still out there for safety on the market? By the way, is Justin Simmons.
Simmons? Wow. Oh my God! Really?
Yeah, he's still a free agent.
Free agent right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I bet he's just hanging on, waiting for a good deal. You know, like
Probably.
he is probably the one dictating
He's
when
another.
he signs.
He's another big time tweener. He's that inside the box type. I like him too.
Yep. Yeah, he was one of the best. I mean, he's dropped off a little bit, but he was like a top 3 safety in the league for the last few years.
Yeah. Where did he go? He was with Cardinals last or
Denver.
Denver?
Hey, our picks are coming up here soon. About 10 more picks.
Yes, sir.
A lot of these Broncos fans they're showing look like strange people. Look
Well,
like they're building
Denver's-
bombs in their basement.
Didn't you fucking live out near like Denver, man?
I lived in Utah.
Well,
One
close-
state over.
Yeah. They're all weird out there, though, right? You should know what they're like out there.
It's God's country, man. It's the American dream out there. Mountains,
so-
sunshine.
That's an expensive state to live in, isn't it?
Utah?
Isn't that one of the
I'm-
expensive?
No, man. Utah is cheaper than New York.
Was it?
On the real right now, I'm at the point where like I see a guy like TJ Tampa sitting on this board, and I see that we still have like fucking like 10 picks left in the draft. And I'm like, man, why not just like package one of them to move up and get a guy like TJ Tampa maybe? Like I'd be for that.
This is the round I thought you'd see a little bit more movement in. Is the third?
A little bit, yeah. Because the cost of moving around is so much lower now.
It's cheap. This is where you give up the little bit of capital to get that guy.
Yeah, you can give up like a 6th-round pick and move up some or something like that. Like you don't have to.
First round.
You don't have to give up future first and future seconds and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Dude, like when you get to day 3, like that's where the trades just get out of control. Like you can't even keep track of who's picking when because they're just swapping around so often.
You're just like by the time day 3 comes around, teams are just trading because they're just drafting players that are like left on their big board that they personally like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We just personally like this guy and we want him, so we'll just go get him.
Stu's got 3 fucking brothers in the league. Good for you.
3? Good for him, man. You're kidding.
Good parents right there.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so I'm looking at the big board off ES. So we looked at the Bleacher Report one earlier. I'm looking at ESPN's now. We got TJ Tampa on the board, Peyton Wilson on the board.
Wilson was up there. Yeah, he's
Yeah. Cedric Gray, linebacker out of Carolina, North Carolina. Jaden Hicks is still on the board.
Hicks. Yeah, holy shit.
Oh, shit. Who else we got, man? There's still some really good running backs who aren't projected to even go tonight. They're more projected to go in the third or in the fourth and fifth.
To see the running backs like value drop plummet.
Yeah, there's just like all day 3 picks this year. I'm looking at so the next, according to this is off ESPN rankings, the next best running back on the board is the 55th ranked player left, and it's Ray Davis, the running back out of Kentucky.
Ricky Davis.
Ray Davis, I think he's a pass catching running back out of Kentucky. And then at 67, you got Braylon Allen.
I like him too.
Dude, I like Jalen Wright, the Tennessee back. Dude is fast as shit.
Dude, I like that estimate.
Yeah, estimate is a big bruiser, dude.
It looks like a bowling ball. Like he fits in tight spaces and he's gonna make you hurt for it.
Whenever I hear that bowling ball term for a running back, I always think back to Maurice Jones-Drew. Yeah. Like that dude was like 5'7", but just a fucking brick shit house running India.
Brick shit house.
Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. That's the way he kind of runs. It's the way he on tape. It kind of seems like that. Grayson Allen though, that's a monster. That's a hell of a compliment to any running back. You get.
I like Braylon Allen a lot, and I thought that I actually didn't mind him being like a later round pick because I think AJ Dillon's going into his final deal for us, and he's that bigger back. So I was like, all right, if you like the bigger backs, that's the way to go. Also, those bigger backs work very well in the cold weather team, so it would go well in Buffalo. Kind of like it's like the same reason you brought in a guy like Leonard Fournette because he's a bigger back, plays well in that cold weather. Why not go get a guy like also provide great
protection,
thunder to your Lightning because you already have Cook who's kind of the Lightning. You don't really have a guy who's more like thunder. You had Latavius Murray who was okay-ish, but he's not like that young guy, like 22, 23. Yeah, his best football wasn't left in front of him. Go out, get a guy like Braylon Allen, who's just gonna like you can just instead of like having Josh Allen take those hits running up the middle, just give it to a guy like Braylon Allen who's just gonna put his head down and run right behind like the interior line, get you 2 or 3 yards, get you those first downs, keep the chains moving, and then once in a while he might bulldoze his way to one. Yeah.
Oh, he gets the easy stuff, like at the goal line. Oh, that's what
I like. And then also like frees up and keeps the tread fresh on Cook because then you're not running him like between the tackles as much. Like you'll still sprinkle him in once in a while to keep the defense honest. Like you won't just keep him on the outside and do this. Like you'll run Cook up the middle 4 or 5 times a game still, but you're not putting him out there like 12 times around the middle to take a hit by like an inside linebacker. So like
off of him.
Yeah. So, I could see Buffalo taking someone like him later on in the draft. I think it'd be a great pick.
It'd be like what, 4th or 5th round for these guys.
So Braylon Allen this is ESPN's board. I don't know if Buffalo's got the same board, but out of the players left, Braylon Allen is ranked. Where is he? Where is he? I just saw him. '67th. So just take what pick are we at right now? 78.
78. You had 6.
So what's 67 plus 78? Like 150. So Braylon Allen's projected to go around 150 or something like that. So that's definitely day 3. It's like fifth round, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like 5th round. I think I feel like the Bills were mocked with Estime in the 5th or 6th round too. I saw that mock a bunch. Like they're gonna go after. It seems like they're gonna get one of these running backs late.
Yeah. I mean, Bills could definitely use a power back. Like James Cook is a good. Like he's kind of your not quite a home run hitter, but he's got some juice to him.
This motherfucker, he like.
But yeah,
runs,
like
I like him.
Dude, I just think it's interesting to see how much that offense changed based on the coordinator change mid-year going to Joe Brady. Yeah, it's just interesting to see same players and just really totally morphing the offense based on the play calls.
You went from running, if I remember right, it was like 20, like little over 20 times a game. We went from little over 20 to one of the top running teams in the league at averaging 38 rushes a game. Like that's impressive.
Yeah.
That's another way. Like I keep saying surgically, like that is, we all play Madden. You know what I'm saying? Get surgical. Get fucking. Sometimes you don't have to be surgical. You can tell you. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. You're not going to stop me.
I think just having a guy like someone like Braylon Allen just really just keep someone like Josh Allen a little bit. Like he's never been injury prone, but all it takes is like one hit, you know? Well, like just if you could just like give him like 1 or 2 less carries that he has to fucking do to like get the chains moving.
Especially those runs that a guy
it's just all the better in my mind. So like he's still gonna get his. You're still gonna want him to scramble and take off and run. You just might want to take it from like 8 times a game down to like 5 or 6 times a game. I think a guy like Braylon Allen could probably provide that to you. So
I like a running back late. I like what the drafts. This has been a pretty cool draft so far this year. I like it. The mini reset, I guess, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean, like what you were saying, Drew, about like reducing Allen's carries, from like 10 plus down to like maybe 6 carries a game or something. I think that's actually something that, like, if you look at Pat Mahomes over his career, like that's been a noticeable thing, that he is way less willing to take off on his feet in the regular season now. He saves it for the playoffs.
Only the postseason.
Yeah. And then he kills you. He just rips your heart out.
Yeah, it's been a thing, dude. And it's cool. You notice it too. Because I fucking have been saying that for a long. Like you don't see him do shit with his legs all season long. Playoffs, he's got like 70 yards every game, 60 yards every game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like Allen worries me that, like, I know he's a big dude, but the hits he takes, like, it's got to take a toll. Like he needs to start limiting all those hits.
I'm fucking holding my breath every time he leaves that pocket, every fucking time. Because he's got such a fucking competitive nature. He's like, we all see.
He's like, I'm gonna hurdle you.
I'm gonna jump over you. I'm gonna run through you. Like, how many?
He's such a fucking fun player to watch.
You got Aaron Donald coming at you. The motherfucker's smiling at him, stiff arming Aaron Donald. Like he's got a fucking craziness to him.
Dude, I think Josh Allen is the most Brett Favre quarterback in the league today.
I could agree with that all day. He looks the part. He has fun doing it, and he's got the arm and he's got the legs. I'd say he's got better legs than Favre, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, just the fearlessness of like, he's just at any given play, he's gonna take a chance. He doesn't care.
That small window, I'm gonna try to throw it in there.
Seattle's pick is them.
Yeah, I like this pick for the Bengals, dude. Picking up Burton late in the 3rd. Because like they're not gonna have T. Higgins next year, so that's a solid pick for them.
Yeah, where's he gonna go?
Wide receiver.
Dude, T. Higgins is on the fucking franchise tag. He's gonna leave in free agency next year.
Oh, next year he's gonna play this year though.
Yeah, he'll be playing this year.
Well, yeah,
Plus-
but I'm saying you load up the pipeline.
No, that's a good. It's a good year. You got to do it. You have to, especially if you got a wide receiver that says he doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, he's already requested a trade. Yeah.
Yeah, you better go get another one. That's a good pick. So that's, dude, Baker's there still. Troy Franklin, that's another one I like. Troy Franklin later. I like that kid.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's dropped this far, dude. Like early on in draft season, I saw some mocks with him in the first.
Yeah, dude, I like him a lot. He's little though. He's little.
Yeah.
Malik Washington, Javon Baker. Those are the three I would like.
Dude, and Andrew, you'll appreciate this. So I texted Josh asking him, since he's a Falcons fan, asking him what he thought of the Penix pick. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of interesting to see another team take the Packers approach. And he's just like, it's very odd.
It's very odd.
That was all he had to say.
I mean,
well, dude,
it's a premium pick that they used on him. What was it, like pick 8?
You guys probably felt the same way, right? All those years, and then it's what the fuck? We've needed a wide receiver.
Well, so Rodgers was different. Rodgers was like he was legit projected as he might go number 1 overall, and then he fell to 24 or whatever. So like that was just like, okay, you take the value. And then it turned out so well that when we did it with Love, it's just like, you're like, okay, well, let's hope this happens again.
Let's try it again.
And yeah,
it's worked out.
It's really crazy though when you think about like Rodgers was legitimately, it was a toss up between him and Alex Smith for number 1 overall.
Yeah, I remember.
And then you go through 20 plus teams that just didn't want to pull the trigger.
Didn't want a quarterback at all, I guess.
Yeah, like that would never happen in today's league.
No, never. You got motherfuckers trading up. They're reaching to get Spencer Rattler. Speaking of Rattler, he's still here.
I don't think he's going to go tonight.
Man, the Yankees are still tied.
Are they winning?
Yeah, I mean,
5-5. Had it on.
I wouldn't be so confident, Andrew. A kicker went in the 3rd round last year, so.
Good kicker. Better than our kicker last year.
Yeah.
All right. After this pick, I will grab a beer.
Yeah, I need to make another drink too. These stiffies are going down. Woo!
What you got there?
Yeah, what are you drinking? Tequila?
No, I'm not doing tequila tonight. That's tomorrow. I did Crapple. Crown Royal Apple. I cannot
Just
blackberry.
big.
I haven't been able to.
Are you just drinking straight? You just drinking straight whiskey out of a glass that big?
No, there's a little bit of Coca-Cola in there.
A little bit of Coca-Cola in there.
Oh, it's just a dash for flavor.
A little bit. It's like I get out of one can, I get 3 drinks.
Yeah, I do enjoy a good Crown Royal.
Oh, the apple with Coca-Cola, man, I love it. I hate to say it, like girls like that spice, you know what I'm saying? Like the apple spice. It reminds me of that. Like if I was a girl, I would crush this drink, I feel like.
I like the Seahawks pick. It's Christian Haynes.
I don't know much about this guy. Cody, did you study him?
Not in depth, but from like what I did read about him, like he just seems kind of like a road grader offensive guard. Like he's like, you get a lot of guys who are tackles that convert to guard. Like this guy is just a straight guard, but he's just gonna like run you over.
Yeah, he looks definitely. He's all over guard. 6'2", perfect guard size.
And it fits what Seattle does. They're primarily a run team and they're gonna take their play action deep shots. Jesus Christ, dude, the Cardinals have so many picks in this draft.
Yeah, I think it was the Cardinals were I feel like the number one team with draft capital this year. The Bears had like some of the like premier draft capital because they had that 1 and 4. But I think Arizona outbeat them because of draft capital.
When's the last pick in
Interesting that
the
they
105?
Yeah.
One
Wait,
something.
what'd you say? What is what?
When's the last pick of the third round tonight? I think we go into the hundreds, but not very far into the hundreds.
106, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's different every year based on the comp picks.
Oh yeah, I forget about that. Yeah. Yep.
It's interesting that the Cardinals take a tight end here because they just took didn't they take Trey McBride last year in the second?
Yeah. McBride was.
Yeah, I guess more and more teams going to the 2 tight end set.
I think you're seeing it way more now, dude. Teams are starting to eat the middle of the field.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I would have loved having me some fucking Brock Bowers and Kincaid, dude. That would be sexy.
Oh, that 2 tight end set there, yeah.
Or sign.
Well, especially because you don't have you don't have a guy like Diggs that's going to demand the ball.
Don't have a true one
Either.
anymore. You split. Oh man, that would have been cool.
Hey, it's not too late. Just offer a trade.
Who
So,
do you
like,
go to?
Raiders. I was going to say, what happens to a guy like Michael Myers? Are the Raiders set on having a 2 tight end set with them, or
Because Myers is almost an offensive tackle too. He's so big.
can you make a deal for a guy like Michael Myers if you really like him?
I guess
It's worth a call at least.
Coordinator, right? What you're if you want to run 12.
Holy
sets.
shit! So Blake Corum just went, and for a hot second, I looked up and I looked at the TV, and this guy in the black shirt I thought was Blake Corum. I'm like, that's the biggest fucking running back I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, that's an offensive tackle. Just wait, I'm a little bit in front of you, so you'll see if you're watching on ABC.
Oh, yeah, I see who you're talking about.
I looked up from you guys. I was looking at you guys, and I looked up. And I was like, "Holy shit, that's Blake Corum." Guy's massive,
Dude, I did watch some of his tape. I didn't really like him, man. He can find a hole and kind of get small, but he just had no explosion, didn't have exceptional power. He looks like a second stringer to me.
Well, the Rams kind of do have a running back already in the house.
Yeah, with Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, I get what you're saying, Beeps. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like his dad or something like that, or his uncle.
Like one of his friends or something.
Guy just keeps getting the most unflattering pictures of himself, though. Wow, he's only 5'7".
Yeah, I was gonna say this dude's real small.
He's a tiny guy. Holy shit.
That trophy is holding
pictures,
half the size he is.
Yo, dude, that baby picture. You see the size of his fucking hands, dude?
Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's fucking mint.
They were huge. Okay.
His family is jacked up, man.
Yeah, they are. That guy in the white's fucking so pumped.
Like hey, both of us, we're coming up here in the next fucking few picks.
Yeah. I think we're at 95 actually.
Okay.
Right.
You got about 10 more to go then. All right, we're at 88 and 91.
Yeah.
So I think 91 is 91 the Buffalo pick? Or is that yeah?
Yeah, that's Buffalo pick.
That's our Rasul Douglas pick.
Douglas. Yeah, we definitely weren't going to find a Rasul at this pick. I'll tell you that.
Dude,
miss
like
Rasul.
when that trade happened, I had so many Buffalo fans texting me like, "Hey, like, what's the deal on this guy?" And I was like, "You're gonna like him.
You're getting
He's
a
a
real
baller,
one.
man."
Getting it done.
I mean, he kind of got overshadowed because we have Jair, but like,
Dude, he just has a penchant for big plays.
yeah.
Seem to find the ball, be around the ball.
I felt
With us, man. I
easy
can't
about it
believe
at first
he comes
because
to us and he has like a takeaway or a forced fumble or something in like every game. He started.
that's what he does. It's what he does.
Well, dude, me and Andrew, the last time we went to Lambeau, we saw him. He had a pick six against the Bears.
Yep. Yep. And the first game he ever played as a Packer, I was telling them earlier, like, so we got him off the Cardinals practice squad, and the first game he ever played for us was against the Cardinals on Thursday night against the undefeated, like 8-0 Arizona Cardinals, and he had an interception against Kyle or
Well, yeah, dude, it was a game saving end zone interception.
end zone interception as like within like with like 30 seconds left in the game and sealed the win for us. First game as a Packer.
He seems to just be bigger in big moments, dude.
He is the black version of Cooper DeJean, man.
No, man, I like Douglas a lot.
Him,
like
I will convert into a fucking safety in his later years.
Yeah, no,
I
really
could see
do. That. I could see that. No, I mean, like, really, that's the only reason we traded him is that, like, I think he's 29 now,
yeah,
and we're like kind of trying to go through a youth movement. And at the time we traded him, like, the season was looking a bit iffy at that point, where I could see management being like, all right, well, it's a growing year. We'll get some capital and come back next year, and then we turned it around.
Yep.
All right, beer break.
Cody, grab me a beer. I need one.
Yeah, I gotta go get one.
Yeah, you looking for like a hard seltzer? Your game?
Hard seltzer. I'll be right back, boys.
No, I'm fucking hard about what I'm drinking tonight.
Are you down in double IPAs left and right?
More or less.
Good for you.
I started off with an 8.5% beer tonight. Well, you guys better hurry. Cleveland's on the clock right now, and they're at 85. We're coming up soon. Let me see who's on the board. Who is on the board for let's see. Best available. Holy shit. TJ Tampa still on the board. Peyton Wilson still on the board. Jaden Hicks still on the board. Marshawn Lord, running back out of USC, still on the board. Tez Walker, the wide receiver I like, still has some work to do, but he's still on the board. I don't see Green Bay taking a wide receiver in the draft, though. But I wouldn't hate. We did bring Tez Walker in for a visit, so we see something there with him. Kyrie Jackson, I liked his tape. Cornerback out of Oregon. He's a really tall press corner, real tall. He's like 6'4", man. Ooh, guy I really like is Cedric Van Pran Granger, the center out of Georgia. He's still on the board, like the 4th ranked center in this draft. I mean, it's some good value at this point in the draft. Pretty good value. some really, really solid guys are still on this board that I would not mind.
Did I miss something?
What's that?
What did I miss?
No, I was just going through. I was just trying to fill some dead air space because we are live. I was just going through like ESPN's big board of like who's best, and I was kind of surprised with how many guys that I've heard of still in this draft. There, like, it's not bad. Like TJ,
Okay, I got you. Yep.
yeah, TJ Tampa's still there. Peyton Wilson, who is like some people had him ranked as the top inside linebacker in the draft.
Yeah, he was up.
He's still there. He just had those injury concerns. Jaden Hicks, the safety out of Washington State, still there. Jalen McMillan, the receiver out of Washington, is still there.
Malik, you got Malik there too.
Yep, he's still there. Javon Baker, the receiver out of UCF, is still there. I mean, we've mentioned a few times Spencer Radler. He's still on the board. I don't see that being the play there. But Jalen Wright, the running back out of Tennessee, is still on the board.
Who's on the board? Who's picking right now? Brown still?
I'm on a commercial break right now.
Me too.
Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is still out there. A guy I really, really like is Cedric Von Prime Granger. He's the center from Georgia. That's some pretty good value there. He's ESPN has him ranked as the 4th best center in draft play. He's a 3-year starter for Georgia, who's a powerhouse team. Like,
yeah,
not bad.
How many guys they got going in this year's draft?
Georgia always have like almost like 10 guys going after the field. Yeah.
It's insane. Imagine being Georgia and having them reset every year.
You just gotta have like an endless like scouting department.
Yeah, you got.
Oh shit! I was just gonna say this guy's name. This is a good pick by Cleveland. Zach Zinter, the guard out of Michigan.
Zinter. Yep.
It's a great pick.
Zinter. It's a good pick.
He's like, "Do you want us to come over right now?" Like the crowbar. So I think my mom and I we're gonna do some. If she has a little like garden.
I see that the 49ers have traded up, and then right after them is Dallas. They have two of our playoff rivals picking right before us.
Yep. San Francisco and Dallas. Go figure. Moving up right in front. It's always right in front of Green Bay. It's like every team's worried about us.
It's 2 times in a row. God damn.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's almost like San Francisco and stuff gets a little tip off of like who's on our big board or something like that and jumps up in front of us.
Imagine having an insider on each team and getting that kind of insider.
Oh fuck, dude! They took a guy I really liked too.
San Fran.
Yeah, Puny. Like he's like everyone talked about Graham Barton being a 5-position player. I think Puny is just as good in that regard. I really would have liked him.
So Cody, I was going through the ESPN version of the big board of players that's left, and we still got guys like TJ Tampa, the cornerback out of Iowa State, who's still there. He's a very scheme versatile corner, really long arms. Peyton Wilson, your boy's still there. He's probably still going to be there for us. Get some crazy value there to get him at the end of the 3rd. Jaden Hicks. I know we just took a safety, but why not maybe add some more depth pieces and get some competition at that safety room? Jaden Hicks is still on the board. I was super high on him.
I do like Hicks too.
Adiza Isaac, the edge rusher out of Penn State, still there.
He's still there.
Yeah, Adiza Isaac. Yep.
That could be a pretty solid pick, actually.
I think that is your pick if he's there. That's a fucking no brainer. He's like a top 5 or top. Yeah.
The only reason I think he fell is probably because of his weight, because he's 247, which is a little bit on the thinner side for an edge rusher, but
Yeah, but all of our edge rushers are big. I want to have the smaller speed guy for some
He
variety.
could be that tweener linebacker though.
I mean, he does move well for his size, so
Yeah, dude, I would not be upset with Isaac.
Tez
Dude,
Walker.
TJ Tampa definitely seems like the best value though. Like
And we
he seems like a tier above all the other corners that are still on the board.
also think about our cornerback room.
49ers have Josh Dobbs.
Yeah. The
Oh, he played for Minnesota.
Wait, whoa! I thought you did too. Whoa, okay. You right. Since when was he a free agent after this year, and then San Francisco signed him?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like, but I thought they had Sam Darnold. I thought they picked up.
No, Darnold went to
Minnesota.
Chiefs.
No, Sam Darnold is going to be Minnesota's starting quarterback until
That's
JJ
right.
McCarthy is ready.
That's right.
Holy fuck, man! Where the hell have I been?
Chiefs got Carson Wentz.
See, that's what happens when you work underground in a hole. You miss out. Man, I totally fucking missed that one. I don't remember that.
Cody,
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at this, and TJ Tampa, Peyton Wilson, Jaden Hicks really stand out to me above the others. And then I think Adisa Isaac would be really good.
Isaac would just. Is he the best? Who's the best defensive line prospect available right now? Is it Isaac?
defensive line.
Yeah.
According to, well, actually, there's not a lot for defensive line at the moment anymore. It's kind of dropped off. Not edge. You're not talking about edge either. You're just talking about interior.
Yeah.
Mackay Wingo.
Brandon Dorless, the Oregon guy.
Wingo. I feel like I saw that name before too.
Yeah, Wingo.
Defensive tackle of Duke.
I feel like I've seen that name before too.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine all those guys at this point they're just going to be rotational. I don't think you're getting any starters at this point, or at least not like year one starters. They might grow into a starter. Fucking Cowboys, pick is in.
All right, get over, Dallas. We on the clock next, boy.
Dude, Dallas needs a running back. Like and they're not. I know Andrew wants them to take this guy in the wheelchair as their running back, but I don't think it's going to happen.
They take a linebacker, and it's not Peyton Wilson.
Is it Cedric Gray?
No, it's Maurice Leafau, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Oh, they just picked? I'm going to find a different one. I'm way behind now.
All right, Green Bay's on the clock now. This guy looks like why does Notre Dame get an overabundance of like Hawaiian and Samoan players? What is the pipeline there, Cody?
I mean, I don't know for sure, but it could be religious.
It's
like
work ethic, love, like how much compassion they have.
No, I know like historically in Hawaii, like there were a lot of Christian mercenary or missionaries, where I think like that has established like some long lasting relationships. Whereas like I know like when I was in Utah, like a lot of Hawaiian people would were Mormon converts who would come out and live in Salt Lake and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Green Bay ran the pickup already. Holy shit.
I'm behind still. The fuck.
Hey, well, Green Bay must have liked who was on the board.
They must have heard what you guys were saying. They probably fucking tuned right into this your fucking live stream, dude.
Okay,
God, I hope they don't listen to us. Drive this team into the ground.
I don't know, man. There's been times where I feel like between the threads that my friend groups have had, and I feel like our eyes for football talent aren't very far off considering what they get to see and what we get to see.
for the most part, yeah.
Like we're not. I feel like we kind of understand the recipe.
We took a
So yeah, I'm looking at this right now. I have not looked at any tape on Lloyd. Do you guys know anything about him?
Bro, I
don't.
almost said his name. I skipped over it because in the so I'm on what is this? So I'm on NFL, and he was literally. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry, never mind. Jalen Wright was the other one that just popped up. I thought it was that
Yeah,
guy.
I liked Wright too. Like Wright is real fast.
Yeah, it was Jalen Wright that popped up. I'm sorry. I saw Lloyd and I was thinking Wright.
We took this kid over Jalen Wright, so
I mean, based on those 3 highlights they showed, he seems to have good cutback ability.
Hey, he's going backwards. It's fucking better than he is forwards sometimes.
Who is this fat man in the green coat?
I don't know, man. I think that pick's decent. He looks like a solid fucking running back.
Yeah, I mean 220. I like that.
That's
I like
what
a
I'm
running
saying.
back
Look at
over
his
200.
arms. Like he looks solid.
So Marshawn Lloyd had 47 missed tackles in one season last year.
So
That's pretty good.
What was that ranked? That was up there probably.
I don't have the number ranked, but how many games do they play in college? 12?
Oh wow, Jesus Christ,
That's pretty good for 12 games, I guess.
Yeah, really good for 12 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching these Tyke Smith highlights for the Bucks. This looks like a pretty good safety they just got.
Yeah, this kid looks pretty good. I was thinking the same thing, dude.
Fucking hits.
Wow. You just leveled that quarterback.
These picks are coming in fast here.
That Tyke Smith was really fast.
No.
I don't know. I like that guy. I like that pick for you guys. It's not the worst. I think a running back.
Yeah,
we're literally talking running back for both our teams, and like I said, they heard the podcast, so I think they heard you guys.
Yeah, we needed some guys just to add to the room, really, since we lost.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely need a long-term compliment to Jacobs. I just do you know how what 40 did Lloyd run? How fast is he?
He looks if he's not 40 fast, he looks like sideline to sideline. Like his elusiveness that way looks quick. And that matters.
Dude.
The year that
this
Singletary
corner
drafted.
Yeah, Singletary is an underrated player.
Dude,
but dude, this corner that the Cardinals just took, he got linked to the Packers a lot because Packers' new defensive coordinator was his head coach at Boston. I saw so many mock drafts that had this guy going to the Packers, taking one pick before we pick again.
No shit.
Marshawn Lloyd ran a 4.46.
Okay, yeah, that's acceptable.
Not bad at all.
He and he's a 8.9 on the RAS score.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Yeah, he looks like I said, he looks sideline to sideline. And you said 47. That's what makes me say the next statement. Singletary, the year he was drafted, he made the most people miss that year in college.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with Singletary. He was always like make you miss in a phone booth, but he never had that like breakaway. And this guy seems like he probably has that breakaway.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Dude, I thought Singletary did pretty good for the Texans last year.
I like Singletary. Like I said, he makes you miss. He really does. Those that year we didn't have the best offensive line. He was making two people miss before he even got to the line of scrimmage. It seemed like half of those drives, man. It's crazy.
so Cody, you know who Daniel Jeremiah is?
Yeah.
Daniel Jeremiah on the I think he's NFL Network said that in his opinion, Green Bay just got the best running back in the NFL draft.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I agree there, man. I thought I had him.
I do not know about to say something like that. I haven't watched any tape on him, but I mean, I probably will before I go to bed and real quick. But
I had him and Allen up there.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Allen over him though, just because of his size. That's just something I was looking at.
Yeah. Well, we're on the clock again, Cody. We just called in the pick again, so
I know, and they went to commercial.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at this point, I'm assuming that Peyton Wilson is just gonna slide into like the 5th round.
He might.
So who else do we got? Dude, TJ Tampa would really be tempting here. I still think Adisa Isaac could be good.
Isaac. That Tampa, you guys have said literally all fucking night long. So this is a very big value pick for you guys, if that was him.
Dude, I could also see doubling up at safety. You know, we took Bullard already, but if you want to make sure that you're hitting on the position, you could take Jaden Hicks here.
Hicks, yeah. That'd be cool. You guys are kind of, I mean, plus they're rookies too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Good point.
They're rookies. You might as well having a rookie rotation at safety. That'd be dope. On like as a strong or weak side, that'd be dope.
Cody, this is unconfirmed right now, but I'm seeing that the pick for Green Bay right now is going to be Tyrone Hopper, linebacker, Missouri. We passed on Peyton Wilson to take Tyrone Hopper. I did mock Tyrone Hopper to us.
You did.
I think it was the 5th round, but we brought him in for a visit, and he has a good RAS score.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Peyton Wilson. I'm curious now how far he's going to slide. Like, clearly, teams are scared off by his. Like, there must be extensive.
Do you remember back when like La'el Collins was like projected to be a 1st-round pick, but he went undrafted?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking. Oh no, he smoked out of a bong.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Was that what it was? I remember he went undrafted.
It was a picture released, I think, on draft day, and he just fucking free fell.
Yeah, it was very similar to the Tunzel. Yeah, I remember something happened.
Yeah, hey, there it is. Yep, we did take. That's official. We took Tyrone Hopper. I mean, I do like Tyrone Hopper. I'm just at this point, I'm surprised we passed on Peyton Wilson to take Tyrone Hopper, but
I'm not mad. There is that more need then?
Oh yeah, we got no linebackers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we're switching from we were a 3-4, we're going 4-3 this year. Dude, I'm a little surprised. Like, I get if they're scared off by Peyton Wilson's injury history, but you know, there was still Cedric Gray was on the board. I really liked his tape. Um, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. was still on the board. Um,
This kid,
I mean,
dude,
I didn't watch anything for Hopper, so maybe he's great. I don't know.
dude, I'm looks like an athlete, man. He doesn't. I don't know. I like it. That's a good pick. That tackle there, the way he fucking like decided to split defender and explode through there, that's instinctive. And he dropped in coverage too. Dang it, fuck.
Yeah, I do think he's supposed to be athletic, so guy like that, you would expect. Hopefully, he can
I like
cover.
that. He looked like a solid linebacker.
Jalen McMillan to the Bucks.
Like I can cover the tight end size and stick with him.
Right.
I mean, you got it. I hate to say it. That's the way I feel like the league. You need a linebacker to cover the tight end. Like when it comes to the playoffs, these guys got fucking tight ends that are up there. Motherfuckers offsides.
What do you got? Hey, actually, I'm going to throw this. Clay, what do you think about Buffalo taking a guy like Peyton Wilson then at 95?
Man, I'd entertain that one.
I mean,
fucking Wilson and Milano.
Clearly, there's some medical issues where he might not be you could be dealing with a guy who's off and on injured, which sucks. But you're also getting a guy who's got basically a first round linebacker grade on him at the end of the third round. Right. This guy was there's a lot of people who had him as the best linebacker in the draft. So,
I'd entertain for sure. He's a prospect, like you said. The injury, what injuries? He had the ACL right last year.
I'll tell you in a second. Peyton Wilson.
So I think he's had injuries to both shoulders.
He's had two torn ACLs and a season-ending shoulder injury since high school and college. He's already gone through. He's already had 2 torn ACLs.
Man,
2 torn ACLs, and the guy still ran in the 4.4s.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fucking leverage and bending at a linebacker position, dude. I don't know. That's a tough. I could see the scare. Let's put it that way. I mean, everything becomes that much more demanding when you're in the NFL, and he's already had 2 torn ACLs.
Yeah. Well, dude, honestly, I think the shoulder
will be a value
in the
for
ACLs. You got to be tackling, and you got shoulder injuries. Like
there will still be a value for that guy, though. I feel like, right? Because you gotta
he's also battled hamstring injuries.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, all right. That's why Green Bay took him off the board. They're done with hammies.
Yeah, hammies, dude. Jesus. It's hard to say. I don't know with all that, but do you get 5 good years out of a guy like that? Like, is it worth it? I don't know. It
is as long as you're probably burning a day 3 pick on him and not a day 1, 2. Yeah.
A certain level. He's not 1, 2, maybe a 3. All right. Now we're starting to entertain the thought of the injuries and all that shit. Okay, I get it. I don't know, man. I feel like double dip at wide receiver still, dude.
He's only played in 11 games over the last 2 years.
That's good.
Yeah, that's concerning. Yeah.
The NFL is a lot more fucking rigorous and
Wag, did you say it? Another receiver, maybe?
You got Baker, Malik, and Franklin. Like I said, I feel like he's one of those sneaky good guys, but I don't know when his draft stock is actually going to be entered.
You did advocate early on, even yesterday, that like the receivers are so deep that you can wait on receivers and still get good depth. This is probably the spot, I'm guessing, where you thought that this is where receivers could be had. Yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly the spot.
Also, you already took one receiver, but you can never have enough good receivers. You have to have like 5 or 6 on your team.
Yeah, I was hoping 2 other ones would still be available right now, but
yeah,
it was a was a talented wide receiver class, and I think teams took advantage of it this year for sure.
You guys are up in 2 picks here. Ravens pick is in.
Man, the Ravens got good this offseason, man. They're another team that just fucking Christ.
The thing with the Ravens, though, is like they're only ever going to go as far as Lamar Jackson takes them.
Oh, definitely.
And
They're
his
awesome.
injury history, it's like he'll get a fluke year where he stays healthy, but most of the time he's probably missing at least a month.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing with that entire team, I guess, right? But their team can win defensively, which is kind of scary. They added fucking Henry, and that is dangerous.
Yeah, I like that.
Like that. They love to run the ball, and you give a guy that just like salivates at the mouth when he gets the ball in his hand. I don't know. They're a scary team, but Lamar is the key. And I think, dude, they're still not. They need wide receivers. They don't have no one to throw to.
Oh, shit. There goes Adiza Isaac, linebacker, Penn State.
That's a very Ravens pick right there.
Good pick. Such a fucking Ravens pick, dude.
He's in New York, huh? Queens.
My fucking son is becoming a Ravens fan, I feel like.
Your kid is? Which one?
Leslie.
Why does he like the Ravens?
I told him a story during the draft that because they would play Madden, right? And he picked Lamar. I really liked Lamar in that draft. Like I was high on Lamar.
I like Lamar. I like Lamar too.
I saw Michael Vick, and I was a big Vick fan. So I told him that, and then I don't know, he likes him now. And then now he liked Derrick Henry too. Wesley.
That makes it even worse now.
Yeah, and I was just like, he was so happy that Derrick Henry went to the Ravens. I mean, he'll tell you it's the Bills all the time, but
yeah, once he starts maybe even getting a little bit older, though, it could influence, especially if the Ravens keep doing well.
Yeah, I know it.
That's interesting, though. I
liked the Ravens a little bit growing up. I did.
I know another Bills fan who like the Ravens are his like backup team kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of Buffalo Baltimore connection there.
It's a thing. Like we grew up at a time where the Ravens were like, I didn't like the Patriots, and the Ravens were the team to beat the Patriots. And I took
fucking watching Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, Lodi Nada. Like those were awesome teams to watch.
That team was so good. Led by fucking Joe Flacco. Like, come on. Like, Jesus Christ. It was a defensive-led team. I liked it.
Yeah. I've always liked defensive-led teams. Yeah, dude, I fucking loved, like, so I do not like Seattle, but I loved watching the Super Bowl where they just fucking crushed Denver. Because I'm like, that is just defensive dominance. Like I haven't.
You don't see that often. You don't see that often.
Because dude, that year, that Denver team, they were record setting. Like I'm pretty sure that was Manning still holds the touchdown record from that year.
That was when they had Wes Welker. They were stacked. Thomas. They were stacked. They had that tight end that was really good too.
Yeah, fuck. What was his name?
Fuck, what was his name?
Ah, shit, that's gonna bother me. I know exactly who you're talking about.
What team?
Was that another
when Manning was on the Broncos setting the touchdown records?
That was another tight end that they had. Was his last name Thomas?
Dallas? Was it Dallas?
I think that was a receiver. Demarius Thomas.
Clark?
No,
Dallas Clark?
No, that's the Colts days.
Oh, you're talking about when he was on the Broncos?
Yeah. When the Seahawks fucking crushed them in the Super Bowl.
Their tight end, it was a black dude. He was nasty. I feel like he's what won it for fantasy owners that year.
Fuck, who was that?
Come on, Buffalo. I
Pick
also
is
like
in.
the one up too.
Are you talking about Julius Thomas?
Julius,
Yes.
it wasn't Thomas.
Yes.
I knew it was another Thomas. Julius, he's dead. I knew it. I was gonna say he's dead.
He's dead?
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Is he really?
I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh no, Demarius Thomas is dead. Yeah, sorry. Never, wrong.
Oh,
Sorry.
Okay, I like this pick for the Bills.
who'd they take? Oh, Dwayne Carter. Yeah, you get yourself a good fucking
Good
DT.
defensive tackle. Good. All right. There's the.
You can never have
defensive
enough good big guys.
I like the trench. All right.
You never have enough good big guys. He'll fit
Yeah,
in
now
real
did-
nicely next to
Oh, his dad played in the league. Oh shit. And his grandfather.
Yeah, I like those bloodline players. Like ever
Yeah,
since the
me too.
Packers took Clay
Me too.
Matthews, I'm like, yeah, I
Yeah.
like guys who have a history.
Yeah, it's a
Family
bloodline.
history.
It's a character.
well, that's because you know they grew up in a household full of ball. Like
Yeah,
football's
yeah.
in their blood. Like
Yeah.
they take it seriously. You know, dad's not,
We're talking X's and O's at dinner table type shit.
yeah, like, and like the kids look up to their dad who goes and plays legit football. They're exposed to it at such a young age, and like,
Good fucking pick, dude. We need help.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Dude, that's actually the Bills draft is shaping up pretty well so far. For the number of times they traded back, they still get Keon Coleman at receiver.
He looks like an athlete for his size. That's a good running mate for Ed.
for sure.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. They're reinforcing the defense. Started off with the receiver.
I like that.
So I guess that Brian Goot was not kidding when he said that he wanted Green Bay to have 13 or 14 draft picks in this draft. We have not moved up once. He's also not kidding when he said in the offseason the reporters that he really likes the cornerback group because we haven't taken a single corner, which is really surprising because we have Jair, Eric Stokes, who's coming off a major injury,
Well, so I
Carrington
mean that's the thing.
Valentine.
It's like
and
Stokes-
Valentine.
Stokes when healthy
Yeah, you still got
has
Valentine.
shown immense promise. Carrington Valentine, he showed great promise for a 7th rounder.
Yeah,
Corey
he did.
Valentine,
Good.
he showed promise too. So it's like it's a guys with a bunch of questions where you're not totally sold on them.
That's
but
where you
if
you keep rolling the dice. Yeah, that's tough.
yeah, it's
I
like,
would still want to add some competition there though.
Yeah,
No,
I
I agree. I agree.
would too. You always like that's something that McDermott's like high on competition.
Yeah.
Competition.
You got to let the guys know that like you can't
Your job's not safe.
yeah, you can't slack off and thinking that you can just
Yeah,
go easy in practice because you've been the
You get-
starter for the last 2 years or something.
bro. You get lax.
Well, I mean,
You don't have
Yeah.
the juice anymore. You got to keep that juice.
Yeah.
I guess that's you can look at it like trying to
You see that at
stockpile
All the time.
10, 11, 12 picks like that's one way to get competition on your roster. They might not be an elite pick, but you're still bringing a guy into that room, raising the floor.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we still got lots of picks. I'm sure we'll add a corner or two still. I'm just surprised that we haven't taken one like this early. Yeah. But
Well, dude, I mean, like right before we selected Lloyd there, Elijah Jones, the Boston College corner, went one pick before us. I think that would have been a strong consideration for us given the Halfley connection.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck with that, bro. Oh man, this draft it's been a. I'm not mad. I'll tell you that. I'm not fucking mad at all.
No, I'm still super bummed that the Eagles jumped up one pick in front of us and took Cooper to Gene, but
I don't think Cooper fucking had any right there, really.
But who knows if that was even going to be their fucking pick, So
That's true.
it would have been my pick, but I don't know if it would have been their pick. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were
I
all
mean,
Cooper. Cooper looked looked apart, man. He does.
Yeah,
Looks
yeah,
apart.
he definitely he looks like I said, like as a corner, I was less sold on him. As a safety, dude looks instinctive, like a ball
He's-
hawk.
He
Like
screams safety. Like I don't think I would have had him at corner either. But let's to be frank, he'd still be your number 2 or 3 fucking corner on most teams. I feel like so that's not a bad hack on him. It's just
No.
where do you gain the benefit his strengths? Safety all day. That's big.
Jaguars take Jerry and Jones, so both those Florida
Oh
corners
shit,
off the
that
board.
sucks. This guy's an awesome slot corner. Probably the best slot corner in the draft, I thought.
The other guy, huh?
Who took him? What team?
Jags.
Jags? Shit. Stays in Florida then, huh?
This guy looks like he's the better one, if you ask me.
He can't play outside. He can only play slot on the inside, so he's a little bit limited, but he's really, really fucking good.
I think he's going to be the more valued corner in the league.
I mean, both those guys just look so physical.
They do. This kid looks good, dude. I don't know. He looks way better. I'm not going to say he just looks better to me.
We got 100 picks tonight. So what are we on right now? Pick 98. We got 3 more left.
I value slot receiving.
Is that fucking TJ Hujmazada?
I forgot that man existed. I think he won me a fantasy championship back in the day.
He fucking might have.
Hey,
Bengals take McKinley Jackson, defensive tackle.
I used to trade for his ass or some shit, or he was in the free agency in one of those Maddens back in the day. I'd pick him up every time.
TJ, who's your mama?
Yeah, who's your mama? That's what we used to say.
Yep.
How hilarious is it that Chad Johnson legally changed his name to Chad Ochocinco? Dude, receivers were more fun back when we were coming up. Like Terrell Owens, he was a head case, but he was an entertaining head case. Like, I don't know. There aren't those crazy characters in the league as often anymore, it seems.
Do you want to see the Bleacher Report positives and negatives of Marshawn Lloyd?
Yeah, give it to me, brother.
Positives. Great acceleration and burst. He flies to and through the second level. Home run lawn speed. He's a threat to take one all the way at any time.
Like to hear that.
Great start and stop explosiveness. Ability to make people miss in space. Untapped potential as a pass catcher. Showed quality hands and ability to win in space in limited reps. Negatives. High upright rushing style saps him of balance and power. That can be coached out of him. Below average vision and conviction as a runner. Needs to press upfield and take what is there more often.
Is this your running back that you're talking about?
Yeah. Unproven pass protector. Ball security issues. Low, loose carriage invites the ball being punched out. Some of the things that are negative sounds a whole lot like it can kind of just coached out of him.
Yeah, a lot of that sounds coachable.
That's
for sure.
all mechanical, it sounds like.
You can change how it's coached, how he's carrying the ball. You can also change the leverage on how he hits the hole.
Well, and also you got to imagine you got Josh Jacobs, who was an All-Pro just 2 years ago. He's going to be starting. Lloyd's going to learn a thing or two from him.
I can't believe you guys got Josh Jacobs, dude. That's so cool.
I do like Josh Jacobs. I like him a lot.
I do.
Yeah, it sucks that we had to cut Aaron Jones. I love Aaron Jones.
The only thing that scares me about Jacobs is the miles. He's just got some miles.
He's got a lot of carries, yeah.
He's been so fucking productive. even when they were bad, he was good.
Well,
They said-
that's the
They
exciting.
said
That's
he
the
had a down
exciting
year
thing.
last year, but that line was terrible in
The line
Oakland.
was absolute dog
Vegas
shit.
last year,
They
yeah.
had-
Well, so that's the thing. He's coming into hands down the best passing attack he's ever been part of. So it's like you could see him elevate his game to a place it hasn't been before.
Yeah, because he's got a supporting fucking cast. It's going to be open. The runs are going to be opened up. That's a little bit more. Yeah, Brad, man.
I wish we could have kept Aaron Jones, but at the end of the day, older injury prone running back who was asking for more money than the market dictated. So like I get it, but he was a great Packer, man. It would have been nice to have kept him.
Yeah, he'll be missed. I know that for a fact. You guys fucking Andrew loved him. At Connor, holy fuck, Connor really loved him, didn't he?
Yeah, Connor was a big fan of him too. Yeah. Steelers pick is in. Who's this lady that's announcing these picks?
One thing that I will say, Green Bay does not enter a season without a assured running attack. It seems like they make it known that
It was Peyton Wilson.
they're gonna have a running game. Even when they
Yep.
had,
We've
like,
always
there was
been
a
lucky
question.
enough to have a good one.
Even when Grant was there, he was like a question mark. And
Oh yeah, I like Ryan Grant. Yeah,
he was forced into being good because of the workload he got.
yeah.
Dude,
Ryan Grant.
Ryan Grant put out some memorable games for us.
Yeah,
Peyton Wilson to the Steelers. Christ, that is a very Steelers pick.
yes.
Let's go get ourselves an all-pro middle linebacker to run our defense.
Christ. Third round. They were
Hey, at this point in the draft, you're basically at pick 100 in the draft, and you got a guy that was projected to be in like top 30.
Yeah, top 20, top 30. Yeah.
So when he just might not be available for you like all season long, but when he's healthy, he's going to be really solid.
I mean, I look at it like end of the third round.
That's where you start.
You're rolling the dice. Like you don't know for sure. So like this guy has super high upside.
You're not paying him $10 million. You don't. You're not tied into him as much. Gamble here and here on. This is where you trade up, get the guys. That's where meat and potatoes, second, third round, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm just like, look at this tape, man. The effort, the speed, the coverage ability, like
the color.
Dude, one of the few positions where our kind can still thrive.
Dude, this would have been a good year to have you can have your own all-white team.
Yeah, I mean, you got receivers, cornerback, linebacker.
Exactly. Holy shit. You're just missing CMC.
Oh, shit. Cameron Kitchen, safety out of Miami, goes to the Rams.
Kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, solid gamble. Like he was in the running to be number one safety until his testing was super bad.
That's a solid pick for them at this point in the draft.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, may as well roll the dice on a guy who like shows great potential, but there are question marks.
Yep.
Holy shit, the Yankees game is still on.
Is it really? What's the score?
6-6. It's the bottom of the 10th.
Oh, the extra innings then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. So Marshawn Lloyd only had 13 catches last year for the Trojans. So they just never threw him the ball much, they said.
He looks like he looks like he's got. So
same thing with AJ Dillon, dude. AJ Dillon was totally unproven as a pass catcher in college, and he's actually turned into a really solid receiver for us.
I think that's just a work. You just got to work at it, dude. You don't have good hands. You work at it. So I keep telling my fucking kids, dude, practice. Practice.
How old are your kids, Clay?
7 and 5. Dude, I'm not lying. Wes, dude, he has impressed the living fuck out of me with some of the catches that dude, like, I'm not exaggerating at all. Like, I know it's my kid and all, but like, I'll throw a ball and he dives, like, lays the fuck out completely, wraps it in and lands up and just like, oh, I'm like, what the fuck, kid?
Basically, like knocks the wind right out of him, landing on, huh?
Looking to move now to Caledonia because we need to find a football school. I'm not fucking around. Like, I want to move now.
But is
That's
that
a lot of times with little kids, like they don't know enough to have fear. It's like, oh, I'm gonna jump and knock the wind out of myself.
yo?
Whatever.
Is this fucking Christian McCaffrey's brother that just got drafted?
Luke? Is that Luke McCaffrey?
Yes,
Yeah, it is.
it's
Yeah.
his brother.
Yeah, he's getting picked right now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Commanders.
Yeah, I went to the
Damn, dude,
Commanders.
I saw
Yeah.
this dude mocked in like the 6th round. I'm surprised
like,
he's going this
dude.
early.
Well, he's a
Dude,
McCaffrey.
I thought Malik was better than this guy.
He's a McCaffrey.
So Luke,
Bloodline.
the thing is with Luke, I guess he was like, I feel like it was Luke that I remember. He like just switched to wide receiver not that long ago.
From where? What position?
No.
Probably just gonna move him back to running back is what I'm thinking. If he was there.
How tall
It's
is
like
he?
his brother.
He could have been tight. Like, he was like,
He looks
might
like
have
he's got
played
some
that.
good speed.
it might have been tight end because is he taller?
Yeah, he must. It's probably why he switched to receiver if he's a little bit
I
taller
feel like
than
he was like running, he was like tight end and then switched to wide receiver because of the size.
Well, that is the end of round
Oh
3.
yeah, that did it. All right.
Oh, you got 2 more. Oh no, yeah, shit.
No, yeah, we're done. We're done. So pick 101 starting tomorrow.
Good shit, boys.
Noon. Starting at noon. Cody. See you at noon.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah.
Shoot me a message. I don't know. I got my boys with me, so.
All right. I'll be at the Thirsty Turtle at noon.
The Thirsty Turtle, dude. I was sponsored by them. That was my
Yeah?
fucking. That was
Thirsty
my
Turtle at noon to pick up watching the draft coverage there.
Yeah, I'm
All
looking
right.
forward to some chicken wings. They got some really choice wings.
Yes, they
That's where
do.
all the cops hang out too. Just so you know, that's one of the cops joints.
And Victor there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We won't cause too much of a ruckus then.
Yeah. I only know that because I just know.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna go watch some YouTube videos on the guys we just picked and
True.
hit the hay. See you in 12 hours.
Good shit,
All right,
boys.
boys. Have a good
All right.
night.
Happy draft days.